How's it going, everyone? Pop-Tart here. Welcome back to the Aeroteam channel. Today I'm going to be showing you how to build the new Boeing 777-9 in 1.5:1 scale. This thing is an absolute beast. We've all put in an insane amount of work into getting this aircraft finished and ready so soon after its first flight. If you'd like to have a closer look at this aircraft, check out the original showcase video put together by Mind, where he explains all the intricacies of this behemoth and gives some insight into the building process that went into this aircraft. There should be a card up on screen for that now, or a link in the video description if you are so interested. So this is my most ambitious tutorial to date. I have no idea how long this tutorial is going to be, and honestly, I don't want to know. You know, of course, since you're watching this video, but that's a surprise for me. For reference, today is February 9th, 2020, so that'll give you an idea of just how long this whole process takes behind the scenes. Don't let the length of the tutorial scare you though. It's going to be challenging, but it'll be a lot of fun. And it's absolutely worth it. This is a beautiful aircraft. So let's get to the juicy stuff already. As I mentioned, this is in 1.5:1 scale, meaning that every 1 meter in real life is equivalent to 1.5 blocks exactly. This will be perfectly to scale with all of our other 1.5:1 scale aircraft tutorials on the channel. As for the aircraft configurations, as you can see here, we have two different variants we'll be looking at. First, and most noticeably, we've got the folding wingtips. Because the 777-9's wings are considerably larger than the 300 ERs, the wingtips fold up like this in order to fit in the same terminal stands as the older members of its family. This is how the aircraft would be when on the ground, whether parked at the stand or taxiing to the runway. When in flight, the wingtips are extended, like so. I'll be showing you how to build the extended wingtips first, and then at the very end of the video, I'll show you how to build the folded wingtips for ground operations. The last thing here is that Boeing has two different interior configurations for the 777-9. This first one here is the 3-class variant, with the first class, business class, and economy class sections. The second variant here is a 2-class configuration, with just business and economy. This configuration also features an extra emergency exit here near the rear of the aircraft, where the 3-class doesn't. For the tutorial itself, I'll be building the 3-class variant here first, and then at the end of the video, once all said and done, I'll be showing you how you can convert that over to the 2-class variant here, including adding in that extra exit door. So now that we've got all that covered, there's just one last thing to mention. As always, this build does make use of our very own Aeroteam texture pack for things such as custom slab and stair colors. This build is now using our all-new version 2 revision of the pack, so some things might be different to what you're familiar with. A download link to the new version 2 for Minecraft 1.14 can be found in the description below if you don't have it already, but if you're stuck using the default pack, I will do my best to guide you along either way. Please do keep in mind, though, that it'll look much better in the Aeroteam pack. Anyways, with that all out of the way, we can get started on this tutorial. So, first things first, here's some dimensions for you to help you figure out where you want to put this. This aircraft is 115 blocks long. The wingspan is 99 blocks across with the wingtips folded, or 107 blocks across with the wingtips extended. Lastly, the aircraft is 29 blocks tall, from the base of the landing gear to the tip of the tail. Now, before we start building, as for materials, here in the Aeroteam pack we're using the wool texture, coupled with the purpose stairs and slabs for the smooth and bright wool coloration on the aircraft. If you are stuck in default, you'll probably have to use something like smooth quartz for the fuselage instead of wool. For the purposes of this tutorial, I'll be referring to the purpose stairs and slabs as the wool stairs and slabs, but again, if you're on default, replace these with your smooth quartz whenever I use them. So, with that all out of the way, let's get started on the first layer of the 777-9. So, we'll actually be starting with layer 2 of the 777 here. Layer 1 is an extension on the underbelly for the wing box, and we'll be adding that in after we've finished layer 2 before we continue moving on. So, if you are building this on the ground as I am here, you'll be starting with a 4-block gap off the ground, like this, in line with the 5th block right here. Again, that's a 4-block gap off the ground. If you are building this in flight with the landing gear retracted, this isn't something you have to worry about, and you can just start wherever you like. So, first things first here, we'll be placing a wool top slab coming off of that 5th block right there. You can clear away all these temporary blocks now. Next thing we're going to do here is grab your quartz. Back from this wool top slab right here, we're going to have a quartz top slab right here to start off the nose gear doors. Now, if you are in default and are using quartz for the fuselage color itself, you'll probably want to have to use something like a cobblestone material instead for the outlines for gear doors, entry doors, cargo doors, and all that. So wherever I use a quartz material for outlining on the fuselage, you'll want to replace that with cobblestone instead, or something of the like. But since we're using wool for the fuselage here in the Aeroteam pack, we do have access to quartz as a material for detailing. So that's what we're using here instead of cobblestone. Anyways, now that you have that, what you're going to do next is place a quartz stair upside down facing forwards, just like this, with a full block of quartz behind it. Let's grab a wool stair, place an upside down stair facing forwards off of that quartz block to either side, right here. Then 2 wool top slabs forwards from that, like so. Grab your wool block now, place a row of 3 across the back right here, then just 2 on the right side, leaving that left block empty. In its place here, we're going to place a wool stair facing forwards, just like this. This is for a vent on the side of the aircraft right there. Now what we're going to do is come to the rightmost block right here, place 5 blocks going back from this, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And now here we have the forward cargo door to put in place. So grab your quartz. We've got 4 blocks of quartz going back from this. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Like so. Out from this here, we're going to have a quartz top slab right there on the left, 2 wool top slabs, and then a quartz top slab right there to start off the outlining for that cargo door. Then 5 wool top slabs going forwards, just like that. Back from that quartz block now, 13 blocks going back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13, like so. With 13 wool top slabs off to the right-hand side of the aircraft, just like that. This should leave us with a total of 22 blocks on the left side now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, and 22. Just like that. And box this off to make a 3-wide row down the center. And then just 22 wool top slabs down the length of it. Just like that. Next, going back from this, we're going to be starting off the layering for the wing box. So where we have this last row of 3 that we placed right here, we're going to place another row of 3 going across, with an upside down wool stair facing forwards off to either side of it, like so. Row of 5 with your wool across the back right there, top slab out to either side, with a row of 7 behind it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 1 block going back from either side right there, and a top slab out to the side, just like that. Next, we've got a small intake vent at the base of the wing box to put in place right here. So where we have this last wool block right there, place an upside down wool stair facing backwards right there. Let's grab your cobblestone stairs, place an upside down cobblestone stair out to the side right here, and a second, like so. Round that off with a wool stair facing forwards, and then 1 more, this time facing in towards the center, just like this. The next thing we're going to do here is a bit tricky. So what we want right here in this space is a wool stair facing towards the center right here, while still having that gap right there and that inlet without that extra quarter of the stair right there, while also maintaining the shape of this stair right here. So we have to trick this stair into not quartering off like this. What we can do here with World Edit is place an upside down stair below this right here, grab a stick, type /repl0 to switch that over to the replace tool, select that stair by left clicking on it like so, and then paste over by right clicking, just like that, and that will give you this very nice intake shape right here for this. Now if you don't have access to World Edit and can't place it like that, what you can do instead is place a wool stair facing forwards like this to keep that kind of shape separated like this. But if you do have World Edit, then I highly recommend using that trick there to have a much more accurate shape for the intake. Anyways, we'll just be doing the same thing on the other side here. So where you've got that wool, upside down stair facing backwards right there, 2 cobblestone stairs, round that off, and then 1 and 2 towards the front with a upside down stair below that. Select it and paste over like so, and that'll give you the inlet. Now that we've got that all done, what we can do now is grab your wool, and now back from this wool stair right there, place 14 blocks going back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. Same thing over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. Next, what we're going to be doing here is starting off the outlining for the gear doors for the main landing gear here on the sides of the wing box. So back from this wool here, we've got a block of quartz. 1, 2, 3, and 4 blocks of wool there, and then a second block of quartz. quartz 1, 2, 3, 4, and your quartz right there. Now before we continue on here, what we're going to be doing is putting in some of the detailing for the gear well on the inside of the aircraft. For this, what we're going to do here is grab your stone bricks. In from each of these quartz blocks right here, we've got a single, or not a single, two quartz, or stone brick blocks. In from each quartz block, two stone brick blocks like this, 1 and 2. Same thing on all 4 blocks, just like this. Next, come in towards the center here, and 4 blocks going towards the front, just like this, to round off the inside of the gear well. Now what we're going to be doing here for the interior, on the for the detailing here, grab an iron trapdoor. We're going to be starting from the front here, left to right. We've got a iron trapdoor right there. Close that down so it's against the side of the stone brick block right there. Next, take an iron bar right here, iron bar right there, and a lever flipped facing down like this. This is going to start off some of the hydraulic controls that, or the pistons that attach to the gear door itself to fold it down for gear retraction. So these are the pistons that would connect in with that. This is what those details are emulating. Anyways, with that, next grab a stone button, place a button right there on that right block, like that. Next row out here, place an end rod going back from that stone brick right there, and a birch trapdoor on the lower half of this block out from that end rod right there. Now in the Aeroteam pack, the birch trapdoor is a wool texture like this to blend in with the wool material for the fuselage. Now if you are in default, you can just use an iron trapdoor instead, but this is what we're using here in the Aeroteam pack as it's much more realistic to the aircraft. So, as for the gear well itself here, the other 2 blocks here remain empty, so that's all the detailing for this layer of the well. Next, we'll just be doing the same thing in a mirror fashion on the other side here. So, iron trapdoor going down there, iron bar going back, lever flipped facing down right there, and a button against the side of that block. And rod back from that stone brick at the front, and a birch trapdoor on the lower half of that block right there. And that'll do it for the gear well. So we can continue right along now. Grab your wool back from these quartz blocks right here. That's 5 blocks going back. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, like so. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Then a wool stair facing forwards, just like this, on both sides. This is for another vent in the side of the wing box right here. Let's grab a cobblestone block. We'll place a block towards the center right there to close that off and finish off the detailing for it. Throw that away now. Next, a block of wool back from the stair right here. Top slab, block towards the center, second block going back, and another top slab right there. Again, that's a block, top slab, 2 blocks, and a top slab, just like so. Next, starting back from this here, we've got a row of 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 across the center right there, joining up those 2 top slabs. Next, we'll just be taking the fuselage back as normal. So, from this right block here, we'll actually be skipping this, and on the second block, we've got 9 blocks going back right here. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, just like this. That should be on the farthest right of these 3 center blocks. Next, we'll be putting in the aft cargo door here. So, back from this wool, 1, 2, 3, and 4 blocks of quartz. Out to the side right here, quartz top slab, 2 wool top slabs, and a quartz top slab in the same fashion as we did up at the forward cargo door. Then just take 9 wool top slabs across the top right there to smooth all of that off. Next, we've got 4 blocks of wool back from this quartz right here, 1, 2, 3, and 4, and your 4 wool top slabs like this. That should leave you with 17 blocks on the left side now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17. Like this. And box it all off so it's 3 wide, just like we did at the front. And your wool top slabs across the left. Just like that. Next, we've got a quartz full block coming off of that rightmost block of the 3 right there. So a quick note on this before I continue on. The cargo hold of the 777 is actually split into 2 separate sections for the aft cargo hold at least. Since it is a wide-body aircraft, luggage is actually loaded in containers instead of being placed into the aircraft loose. So the main portion of the cargo hold does contain those pallet containers with cargo and baggage and all that. Anything that doesn't fit into those containers is put into the bulk cargo hold at the rear of the aircraft, outside of the containers. So that's what this door is for here. That's the access for the bulk cargo hold, and we'll be building on that later in the next layer. Anyways, with that little rant out of the way, next we've got 2 wool blocks right across the back there to finish off that row of 3. Then a block back from that center one. Let's grab your top slabs, and we've got 3 back from both of these here. 1, 2, and 3, 1, 2, and 3, 1, 2, and 3. Just like that. And that will finish off layer 2 of the 777-9. So for layer 2 here, instead of starting up at the front here, as I mentioned, we'll be building down for this to finish off the bottom of the wing box. Start right down here at the front of the wing box, and where we've got this wool stair right here, and then the 2 blocks behind it right here, place a wool top slab off of this at an angle right here, just like this, so it should look like this basically. Make this a row of 5 across the middle right here, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and bring this back 2 more, so we've got a 3x5 box like this. Next, 2 top slabs out from the last 2 blocks that we placed right there, just like so. Then bring that outermost layer 1 more top slab back to cap off the underside of those vents right there. Next, grab your wool. You've got 5 across the center right there to fill in that area. Now back from these top slabs, we've got 13 blocks going back. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. Just like this. And this whole thing is going to get boxed off and filled in right here. There's nothing else that goes in its place. So just fill in all of this with your wool here. Like so. Once you have that, we're going to come out to the side, where we've got that last wool top slab right there. Place 1 more out to the side, and we've got a total of 15 going back. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. That should overshoot by 1 there, because I screwed up the counting. I'm just going to do that a second time over here, just so you know what's going on. 1 off of that last one right there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Just like this. Now before we continue on here, we've got some last details to put in on the underside, and a block to fill in, apparently, because I missed that. Anyways, grab your levers. We've got let's see. So from this center row of 5 across right here, skip 1 and 2 blocks. On the 3rd block right here, place a lever facing backwards, just like this. That's for an airfoil extension on the underside of the wing box. Let's grab a button, skip 2 more blocks going back, and on the 3rd block, place a button right here, aligned sideways with the fuselage, not perpendicular to it like this. Next, grab a polished granite slab right here, and back from this, we've got a gap of 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and on the 6th block, the polished granite top slab right there off of that. In the Aeroteam pack, this is a red slab color. This is for the beacon light on the underside of the fuselage, as you can see here. In default, the beacon light isn't exactly gray, as you can imagine. It's quite red. So, in default, a good alternative to this would be bricks for a more reddish color. But, yeah, here in the Aeroteam pack, this is the color we have here. Anyways, once you have that, that's everything for the forward section of the wing box here. So next what we're going to do is, back from this here, from the center block, place a single block of wool right there, with a cobblestone top slab out to either side, and then 2 more wool to fill in the gaps right there. Now that we have that, what we can do now is grab your quartz. Next we have a quartz top slab right there, back from that wool top slab. That should line up perfectly with that block of quartz from the last layer right there. Next, we've got 2 blocks of quartz going towards the center right there. A row of 1, 2, and 3 of wool across the center. 1 and 2 quartz full blocks, and a quartz top slab right there. Take your wool top slabs, 1, 2, 3, and 4 across the back, and a quartz top slab right there. 2 full blocks, and then block all of this off just like that. Same thing on the other side there to close all of this off, and your top slab right there. And your 4 wool top slabs to fill in that. Now to fill in the bottom of the gear door right here, just fill all of this in with your wool inside that boundary. So you've got a 4x2 area right there. And then fill in all of this too, just like that, to close everything off. Next, back from this, where you have this last quartz block right there, the farthest one out, place 4 blocks going back with your wall. 1, 2, 3, and 4, like this. And box all of this off, like so. Then skipping the outermost block right there, a row of 5 across the back to close all that off. Top slab out to either side. And then bring your top slabs in line with that, just like this. Once you have that, what you're going to be doing next is taking your top slabs, and we've got 4 going back right here from this row of 5 in the center. 1, 2, 3, and 4. That should meet up right there with the rear bounding box of the wing box right here. And then close all of this off right here with your row of 5. So again, this is a 4x5 box. And then just 3 going back from that top slab right there. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. And that will finish off the layering for the bottom portion of the wing box. Now before we continue on to layer 3, we've got some final details to put in place on the underside of layer 2 right here. First thing we're going to do is grab a button and a lever. So where we have this wool stair right there at the start of layer 2, come right across here, and on the right side of this layer, in line with that, we've got a stone button horizontally aligned with the fuselage on the underside right there. So it's kind of facing across the aircraft like this. If I remember correctly, in versions former to 1.13, you can't actually rotate buttons around, it's just a single state, so don't worry about that at all if you are building in previous versions. But in 1.13 and above, the button can rotate, so this is a more realistic position for that detail of the button. Anyways, with that unnecessarily long rant out of the way, next come to the outline here of the cargo door. On the third block back here of these 4, we've got another button facing perpendicular to the aircraft like this. And then right in line with that last block right there, a button parallel to the aircraft. Skip a space and a second button right there. And that will finish off everything for the fuselage details on the forward portion of the aircraft. That's what we're going to be doing here, is coming to the aft section all the way back here. Grab your levers, where we've got this last section of your wool full blocks right here, kind of right next to this bulk cargo door, or the start of it at least. Place a lever behind it right there, make sure it's flipped facing backwards like this. Next, skip 6 blocks going towards the front, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And on the 7th block, a second lever right there, again flipped facing back. And that will do it for all of your fuselage details. So with all that behind us now, we can finally get back to work on building up the fuselage here. So for layer 3, what we're going to be doing is coming down to the front here, this very first block that we placed in the tutorial, this top slab right here in front of the nose gear door. Out from this right here, place a block forwards at an angle from it, like this, with a wool stair on its face right here, upside down like this, with a top slab coming off of it. Now to either side from that wool block, we've got another wool stair out to either side like that, and then a wool top slab forwards from both of those to give you a pattern looking like this. Back from these 2 stairs on either side right here, we've got 3 wool blocks, I believe. 1, 2, and 3 right here. 1, 2, and 3. With a wool stair upside down out to the side right here, and 2 top slabs this time forwards, just like that. Upside down stair and 2 top slabs. Next, as we're building back here, it does get a bit asymmetrical again, because we do have that cargo door to worry about here. So from this, let's start on the right side. From this upside down stair here, we've got 8 blocks going back with your wool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Now on top of that quartz top slab right there, grab a stair. We've got a quartz stair facing towards the center right here, like this. Then 2 wool stairs facing towards the center, and a quartz stair, just like that. And that'll finish off the kind of shaping on the inside of the cargo door. Then grab a quartz slab. We've got a quartz top slab off of that right there, and on both of these right here, and then 2 wool top slabs there to join it up, just like that. Then to finish this off, we've just got 4 top slabs going forwards from this cargo door right here. 1, 2, 3, and 4, like this. Now to bring this back here, we've got 14 blocks going back from this quartz stair right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. And your top slabs right along the side right here as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. This should leave us with 26 blocks on the left side right here from this, we'll stay right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, and 26. It should line up like so. Then we've got 22 top slabs going forwards from this last block right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, and 22. That should line up with that other row of top slabs right there from the right side. Now before we continue bringing this layer back here, we've first got some details to worry about on the side of the fuselage. First thing we're going to be putting in here is the wing light on the side of the aircraft. For this, what you're going to do is grab a torch, like so, and we're somehow going to have to get this on the side of a top slab right here. And this doesn't work too well in vanilla Minecraft, as you can imagine. What we're going to be doing here is placing a temporary block out to the side with a torch on the side right here. Grab a stick, and if you don't have the replace tool here from earlier, that's again /repl0 to switch that over to the replace tool. Or again, if you still have that from when we did the intake there at the beginning. So, select that stick and paste it over that temporary block, and that will get you this nice wing light model here on the side. If you don't have access to World Edit, I don't know if you're like on console or something and can't do that, then I guess you'd probably just have to leave these details out because you wouldn't be able to add them in. But if you do have access to World Edit, then I highly recommend adding in these details for the added realism. So, just place the other wing light on the other side. Again, that's a 1 block gap from the back right here. Torch, and paste it over like so. We can get rid of that now. Next, grab your buttons, and we've got some static ports to put in on the side of the aircraft. So these are ports on the aircraft where things like ground power and air start carts and all that would connect to the aircraft. For this, let's see, we've got a gap of 6 right here from this wing light. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And a temporary block out to the side. Actually, that's a row of 2. And your button right there. Select that with a stick and paste it over right here. Then skip a block of 1 right here. Block, skip a block of 1, and a second right there, and paste it over those 2. That's all your static ports for the left side of the aircraft. What we're going to be doing here on the right side is, it's actually a bit asymmetrical. Come to the cargo door right here, where we've got this quartz top slab, the last one of the 2. Skip a space of 1 and 2 blocks back from it right here, then 2 temporary blocks out to the side. And we've got a button out on both of those just like that, using that same trick as before. That'll do it for all of our static ports on this layer, and we can continue on with the fuselage. So what we're going to be doing next is building out the wing box. So, just come down to the this last top slab that we had right here. We've got 1, 2, 3, and 4 wool blocks going back. 1, 2, 3, and 4, like this. Now, overlapping 2 right here, starting on top of this top slab from the previous layer, we've got 18 blocks going back. Again, that's not starting behind or starting in line with that. That's overlapping by 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18. Same thing over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18. Yes, I misplaced that block to start with there. You do want to overlap by 2, like that. Anyways, once we have that, next thing we're going to be doing here is finishing off the gear well. So, grab your stone bricks again, and build up this layer by an additional layer right here. Just on top of every stone brick block from the previous layer. Just like that, and you can throw that away. Next, grab a dark oak trapdoor. Again, as I mentioned with the previous trapdoors, in the Aeroteam pack, this is a very dark, bricky texture like this. In default, just use the iron trapdoor instead, but yeah, this is the trapdoor we're using here for the added detail. So, first thing we're going to be doing actually before we add that in is grab a lever, and to finish off this last hydraulic piston here for the gear doors, place a lever right there on top of that iron bar and flick it so it's facing down just like that, and that'll connect in like so. So that's the piston that connects to the gear door itself to extend and retract for landing gear retraction. And the same thing's going to happen here on the other side, just like so. After that is done, what we're going to be doing now is just filling in all of this with your dark arc trapdoors like this, and opening up all of these that are powered by that lever. And same thing on the other side here, just like this, making sure to close all of those. Next, what we've got here, let's see. First, grab your quartz and build up these 4 quartz blocks like this. And then what we're going to be doing is skipping these first 2 wool blocks right here, and then placing 2 wool top slabs, or half slabs rather, going back like this. Again, on the right side, that's skipping the first 2 blocks, and 1 and 2 half slabs. This is because the fuselage gear door of the 777 here doesn't actually close all the way flush with the fuselage like this. There's a gap right here. It actually meets up with the base of the gear door in the wing itself. So when it's when the gear is retracted, you obviously don't see anything because it's all closed flush. But when the landing gear is extended, you can see through that little gap in the wheel well where the wing gear door is extended out with the landing gear itself. I don't know how well I explained that, but hopefully you got the gist of it. But yeah, that's what this is replicating here. Anyways, once we have that, what we're just going to do is then fill in these 2 empty blocks here with the dark oak trapdoor again to close off the detailing here. And that will do it for the wheel wells. So what we're going to do next is, let's see, just throw all this away. Going back from these quartz blocks here, we've got 8 wool blocks going back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, like so. Skip a block going in right here, we've got 1 and 2 blocks, like this. And then back from this we have, let's see, on the right side here, again we've got that cargo door to worry about, so things aren't as nice as I'd like them to be, but back from this wool block here, we have 9 top slabs going back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. And then close the step off with 9 wool blocks, like this. And we'll just do the same thing that we did up at the front there. So, on top of that quartz top slab, your quartz stair facing towards the center, 2 wool stairs towards the center, and a quartz stair right there. Quartz top slab, 2 wool top slabs, and a quartz top slab there. Back from this quartz stair we have 1, 2, 3, and 4 full blocks. And then just 1, 2, and 3 top slabs there to fill in all of that. To finish off the bolt cargo door now here at the back from this wool block here, we have a single quartz full block right there. And that is everything for the bolt cargo door. So we'll continue building all of this back later. Now on the left side here, we have, let's see, 16 top slabs going back from this wool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. Come towards the center right here from this block, we have a total of 20 full blocks going back now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Like so. Now to finish off the back here, what we're going to do is place 2 wool blocks back from that bolt cargo door there. Then 1, 2, and 3 top slabs right here, back from both of these sets of blocks. Come towards the center here, fill in this gap with 3 wool blocks, then join in with 1 right there at the back to fill in that gap at the bottom. Single block wool going back from the center block right there, with an upside down wool stair out to the side, and 1 going back right there. Then 2 top slabs going back from each of those stairs, just like that. And that is everything for Layer 3. So for Layer 4 here, just come right to the front of the aircraft again, and from this very first top slab right here, come forwards from this with a full block of wool there, and a wool top slab forwards from that. Wool top slab off to either side with actually 2 wool blocks going back from both of these right here, and a top slab out to either side. Back from this here, we have 5 wool blocks going back from each of these top slabs, that is. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, like so. Next, what we're going to do is grab a tripwire hook, and out from this very first block of these 5 right here, we have a tripwire hook out to the side, just like this. This is for the start of your pitot tubes here on the side of the nose, and so that's what that tripwire hook's for. Next thing we're going to be doing is placing 2 top slabs out to either side from the rear block of these 5 wool blocks that we placed here. 1 and 2, like this. Next, going back from these top slabs here, we have... that's right, the cargo door on the side here to worry about. Never mind, I was just going to continue right along. So, on the right side here, we have 7 blocks of wool going back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. That'll land you right there on top of the cargo door. And to finish this off, what we're going to be doing is just placing 4 blocks of quartz back, just like this. And that will give you your finished outline for the forward cargo door. Going back from this here, we've got 17 blocks going back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17. Like so. And on the left side here, we have a total of 28 blocks, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, and 28. Just like that. And lastly, a top slab out to either side. Now before we carry on with the fuselage, we've got one last static port to put in. For this, what you're going to do is come down to this very first button right here on the side, and above it, on this wool block, you're going to place a second stone button off to the side, just like this. If you want to count that, that should be 11 blocks back, so a gap of 11 right there from that very first wool. But it lands right on top of that other button, so you can use that instead. And once you have that, that's everything for the static ports on the side of the fuselage. Now, one last thing before we continue. Noticed I actually made a slight mistake in the previous layer. For this, what you're going to do is grab a cobblestone, and right here on top of this wool stair, from layer 2, I believe, on top of this block here, you're going to place a cobblestone block just like that to close that off. So you should get this nice closed-off vent on the side of the nose right there. That's something I missed in the previous layer. My apologies for that, but not too hard to put in. Anyways, you can throw that away now, and we can continue on with the wing box. So what you're going to be doing for this is just grabbing your wool, and where we have this wool slab right here, place a total of 28 blocks going back from this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, and 28. Back from this here, place a wool stair going back and a wool half slab right there. Same thing on the other side. 28 blocks going back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 25, 26, 27, and 28. Stair and slab, just like that. And that will finish off everything for the wing box. So everything from here on out is just going normally with the fuselage. Anyways, to build back from this, come to the inside of this stair right here. We'll be building the right side first. Again, it's asymmetrical because of the cargo door. So, to the inside of this stair here, to fill in this gap, we've got 14 blocks going back. 1 already. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. That'll land you right there on top of that quartz top slab. Grab your blocks of quartz and just place 4 blocks going back right here, just like we did up at the forward cargo door to close that off. That'll finish off your outline for the aft cargo door. Then we've just got 5 blocks going back with this. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. On the left side here, that's 23 blocks going back from the inside of the stair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, and 23. Like so. And to continue on with the tail cone and finish off this layer, what we're going to do here is place an upside-down wool stair facing backwards, then 2 wool top slabs, upside-down wool stair, and 2 top slabs. Come towards the center right there from that wool stair, and we've got 4 blocks going back. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. That'll close off that gap. Now, going back from this here, we actually have an upside-down stair facing forwards, so something like this. This is for another vent on the side of the aircraft here. Grab a gray wool and block off that gap right there with a block towards the center. Again, you've got an upside-down wool stair facing towards the front, and your gray wool towards the center to close off that gap. Once you have that, we've got 2 more blocks going back from that stair right there. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Then an upside down wool stair and 2 wool top slabs. Upside down stair and 2 top slabs. Fill in this gap here with a block of wool towards the center, and 1 more going back, then a row of 3 across the back right here. Next we have a single block of wool back from that center block there, and an upside down wool stair off from each of those 3 blocks right there. Next, grab a quartz stair. We have a quartz upside down stair facing forwards off from that center wool stair, like this. This is for an airfoil extension on the underside of the fuselage right here. Next, let's see, we have a wool top slab back from this, and then 2 wool top slabs off to either side of that. And that'll do it for layer 4. So we've finally reached the very tip of the nose. For layer 5 here, what we're going to be doing is just placing a single block of wool on top of that last top slab from the previous layer. At either side here, we've got 2 blocks going back, like this, and then 3 blocks back from here. On the second block back, we have a tripwire hook, just like in the previous layer, to finish off the pitot tubes for the aircraft, and then a button behind that. Tripwire hook on the second block back, and a button on the last. Next, back from this here, we have 3 blocks out to the side right here. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Now after this here, what we're going to be doing is starting off our forward entry doors. So, grab your quartz stair, and place 2 quartz stairs upside down facing towards the center, just like this. And 2 right there. That'll start off your L1 and R1 doors. And out from either side of this last one right here, we have a quartz top slab. Just like this. Next, going back from this here, we have a row of 23 wool blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, and 23. Same thing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, and 23. After this here, we have our next set of doors. So for the L2 and R2 doors, we'll be putting in 2 wool stairs, or quartz stairs rather, facing towards the center, just like this, 1 and 2. After this, we've got another long row of 27 wool blocks this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, and 27. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, and 27. Same thing again, 2 quartz stairs facing towards the center, just like this. That'll start off the curvature of the door. And after this, we have 20 blocks going back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Like so. After this here, we have an upside down wool stair going back, and 2 wool top slabs. Upside down stair there, and 2 top slabs. Come in towards the center here of that wool block, and we have 7 blocks going back now to close off this gap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Grab your quartz stairs again, and for the aft doors here, we have a quartz stair facing towards the center, upside down quartz stair behind it, and a half slab towards the center. Stair there, quartz upside down stair, and a half slab towards the center. This is because the aft doors do fall between layers here, as you can see, so it does get kind of tapered off with the tail cone, so that's what this bit of angle here is for. Anyways, after this, what we're going to be doing is dropping a wool top slab back from that quartz stair there, and same thing over here. Next we have 5 blocks going back from that half slab right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Then a quartz upside down stair facing backwards, and a top slab right there. Upside down stair and top slab. Come in towards the center here, and we have 1, 2, 3, and 4 blocks going back, I believe. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Close off that block there with a, or that gap rather, with a block towards the center, and a second block going back right there. Upside down stair back from each of those 3 blocks right there, and then 2 wool top slabs back from each of those 3 stairs right there. And once you have that, that is everything for layer 5. Alright, so for layer 6, what we're going to be doing here is finally starting to taper back the nose and put in the cockpit glass. So, before I continue on actually, interestingly enough, just due to how the 777's dimensions work out in real life, the cockpit glass itself actually falls between block layers like so. So we have a top slab layer of the cockpit glass in this layer, and then a half slab on top of it in the next layer. Again, this is just due to how the 777's dimensions end up in real life. So instead of using black glass for our cockpit windows here as we usually do, we're just going to be using black wool and then capping it off with nether brick half slabs in the next layer. So, yeah, we've got that going. What we're going to be doing here is first dropping a wool half slab back from that block of wool there in the previous layer, with a black wool back from it. Half slab out to either side and a block of wool there. Half slab out again, and next what we're going to be doing here is somehow getting a single black wool top slab in this space, while still keeping a layer of wool beneath it right here. So instead of a solid block of black wool here and then going back with your wool, that'll look a bit weird because it'll be sticking down half a layer from the cockpit glass. So our solution here in the Aeroteam pack is this handy little block model, which you may have encountered previously with us. So this is the stripped Otalog texture. It's a half black wool, half white wool texture like this, and it's great for mixing in with partial cockpit layers like this. So again, that's the stripped Otalog that we're using here. And this will give us a nice, smooth cockpit layering for this, or black wool layering for the cockpit, that is. So if you are in default, something you can use instead is maybe a nether brick top slab with a block of wool towards the center, but that'll really mess with the layering, and it also impedes into the interior of the aircraft. So you can also just try using a solid black wool there if you want, but again it'll stick out a little bit strangely. Which is why we do use this solution in the Aeroteam pack here. So that'll give you this nice, perfect cockpit glass. Anyways, we'll just be doing the same thing on the other side there. So your stripped log and a block of wool going back. I'm going to quickly throw away these materials now that we've finished using them. Now, after this wool block here, we're going to be coming out a layer and placing 3 wool blocks going back. 1, 2, and 3, just on top of the previous layer. Next, to continue on with our forward doors here, what you're going to be doing here is placing a quartz full block on top of that first block right there, with a stone button coming out to the side from it. Next, to put in the window here for the store, we've got a quartz stair facing towards the center, then corner that off with a stair facing towards the front out to the side, just like this. That'll start off the curvature of the door here, while also giving you this nice window here for the door itself. And it's just the same thing on the other side here. Full block, stone button out to the side, stair towards the center, and stair facing forwards, just like that. Now before I continue with these, the windows for the forward section of the 777-9 here aren't actually symmetrical, so they're different on the left and right sides. It does get symmetrical later on for the rest of the windows, but we are going to be having to build this first section separately here. I'm going to be starting off on the left side. So, after this quartz stair right here, we have a solid block of wool. Then 4 stairs facing forwards, going back from this right here. Next, turn around and we have 7 stairs facing backwards, back from this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. This is for a break in the windows right here, where we've got 4 windows, then a break before the windows continue on. Next, after this 7th stair right here, we have a block of wool, then 2 stairs facing forwards, then 5 stairs facing backwards, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. A wool going back from this, stair facing forwards, and another wool right there. Each of these places where we have a block of wool separating stair layers, or where the stair layers reverse like this, is for a break in the windows that is seen on the real aircraft. So that's what these details are representing. Next, on the right side here, we have, again, a block of wool back from that quartz stair there. Then 11 stairs facing forwards going back right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. That's where the right side differentiates from the left side here, where we don't have that break in the windows that's seen on the left side of the aircraft. Now that we have that 11th stair there, place 2 stairs facing backwards going back from that. Block of wool there. 6 stairs facing forwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1 facing backwards, and a block of wool, just like so. Again, that's all there is to it for the asymmetrical part of the aircraft. Next we can finish off these L2 and R2 doors right here. So, quartz full block on top of that first stair right there, button out to the side just like we did up at the front. Then a quartz stair facing forwards for the window and the door. Again, that's a quartz full block, button out to the side, and a quartz stair facing forwards. Now that we have the tricky section of the windows done though, everything from here on out going back is symmetrical from this. So, let's just continue straight on. So from the left door here, back from this quartz stair, we've got a quartz full block, or not a quartz full block, a block of wool rather. Wool stair facing forwards, then 7 stairs facing backwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Wool back from this, then 7 stairs facing forwards, going back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Block of wool here, then 8 stairs facing backwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And a block of wool there. That should line up directly with your L3 door. Same thing on the other side here. So we've got a single block of wool, stair facing forwards, then 7 stairs facing backwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Block of wool, 7 stairs facing forwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Block of wool, 8 stairs facing backwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And a block of wool. And for the L3 and R3 doors here, we just have the same thing that we did up there. So a quartz full block, button out to the side, and a quartz stair facing forwards. Full block, button, and stair facing forwards. Now that we've done that, for the last section of our windows here, we first have a block of wool going back, then 23 stairs facing backwards going back from this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, and 23. That should overhang that last top slab by 1 right there. Again, that's a block of wool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, and 23. Next we'll be starting right here on top of this first wool in the last layer and working our way back here. So instead of coming in towards the center here to finish off our last few windows, we're going to be starting right on top of that block right there, just to preserve the curvature on the interior of the aircraft. So this should overlap by 4 blocks right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 stairs going back. Then a block of wool right there. Again, overlapping by 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and a block of wool right there. And just the same thing as always to finish off our doors. So, full block, button, and a quartz stair facing backwards. Full block, button, quartz stair facing forwards. Did I say... yeah, I said backwards there. Yeah, that's a quartz stair facing forwards. My apologies. Anyways, now that we have that, that's 2 blocks of wool going back from both of those stairs right there. Come in here and we have 4 blocks going back. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Next, going back from this wool right here, we have a wool stair going out to the side, just like this. This is for the start of our stabilizer trim for the horizontal stabilizers here. And same thing over here. Wool stair out to the side, and a block of wool going back from both of those. Come in towards the center here, and we have 5 blocks going back. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Top slide back from both of those, starting right in the center there to finish up that gap. 1, 2, and 3 blocks of wool back. Then 1, 2, and 3 top slabs going back from that. Next, what we're going to be doing here is actually starting off the APU of the 777. So we finally hit the rearmost part of the fuselage. What we're going to be doing here to start off the APU is just very simply grabbing a jungle button and dropping this on the block right here. So this is, again, the World Edit Replace trick, stick /REPL0. and paste that over like so to give yourself a jungle button off of that top slab. If you don't have world edit, that's not too crucial of a detail to worry about, but it does help to improve the realism of the 777 model. That's a little detail that's present at the very edges of the APU on the 777-9. Anyways, once you have that, that is everything for layer 6. Alright, so for layer 7, what we're going to be doing here is finishing off the cockpit glass, as I mentioned, by dropping a nether brick half slab on top of that black wool right there. That'll give you this nice full block right there, kind of staggered between block layers. After this here, we have a block of wool going back, nether brick slab out to either side, block of wool going back from that, and a nether brick slab out to the side. And that'll finish off your cockpit glass. So I'll just throw that nether brick slab away there. Back from these slabs right here, we have 2 blocks of wool going back, 1 and 2, 1 and 2. Wool slab out to either side, and then 2 more blocks going back right there to line up with the forward doors. So what we're going to be doing to finish off the forward doors here is first back from this wool block right here, dropping an upside down quartz stair facing backwards, then an upside down stair facing towards the center, just like so. That'll give you this nice curvature to the door right here. And to finish off the layering for the outside, we just have a quartz half slab coming out from that last stair right there, just like this. Again, that's a quartz stair upside down facing backwards, quartz stair towards the center, and a quartz slab out to the side. Now that we have the forward doors done, going back from this here to cap off all of the windows, we have 23 wool blocks going back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, and 23. Same thing over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, and 23. Next, to finish off these doors right here, we'll basically just be doing the reverse of what we did on that first layer of the doors. So we have 2 upside down stairs facing towards the center, just like this. And same thing over here, 2 upside down stairs towards the center. Now that we have that done, 27 blocks of wool going back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, and 27. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, and 27. That's the same thing as the previous door here. 2 upside down quartz stairs towards the center. And same thing here. Then 23 blocks of wool going back from this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, and 23. Same thing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, and 23. That should miss this last quartz stair right there by 1. And to cap that off, we just have a half slab on top of it, just like so. Next, starting back from this, we'll be, again, starting right on top of that quartz stair right there from the previous, or not quartz stair, wool stair from the previous layer. This will preserve the shaping on the interior of the aircraft. So starting on top of it here, we have 7 blocks going back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And then to finish off the aft doors right here, we have, starting from the back to the front here, upside down quartz stair facing forwards, and an upside down stair towards the center, just like this. And that's an upside down stair forwards and towards the center. Next we have 2 blocks of wool going back, 1 and 2, 1 and 2. Come towards the center right here, 6 blocks going back, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Then 6 more blocks towards the center. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And overlapping by 2 right here, we have 5 blocks going back. So coming 1 back right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. This should leave you a gap of 2 right here on top of these wool top slabs. And for this here, what we have is a wool stair facing towards the left side of the aircraft only. Next, starting back from the stair here, we somehow have to get a vertical slab in this slot right here. So, in the Aeroteam pack, grab a dead brain coral fan right here. Drop a temporary block out to the right side with a dead brain coral fan on its face. This will give you this nice vertical slab model right there. Now to get this to stay in place without that temporary block, grab your stick, /REPL0, and //fast to switch over to fast mode. Now you need to be in fast mode for this to work. What that'll do is instead of pasting that down and then giving the coral block a block update, which will cause it to break and fall off, it'll replace that wool block with a block of air without updating the vertical slab, so it will stay in its place nicely. And just paste it over like that, and there you have your nice vertical slab. This curvature here is for the indent for the APU. On the 777, the APU actually only opens on the left side of the fuselage here instead of actually being mounted on the very rear of it. So it's kind of an interesting shape, and this is what's being replicated here. And we'll be finishing off the rest of that curvature in the next layer. Anyways, once you have that, that is everything for layer 7. Alright, so for layer 8 here, what we're going to be doing is starting to curve off the top of the nose. So come to this wool block in the previous layer right there, drop a wool slab back from it. Next, an upside down, or not an upside down, a regular wool stair right there, facing forwards back from it. And a block behind it, just like this. Wool stair facing forwards out to either side, and a wool half slab forwards from that, with a wool slab out to either side of that stair. Next we have a block of wool back from both of those stairs right there, and yet another stair facing forwards, just like this. Next, going back from these outer stairs right here, 2 blocks of wool going back, 1 and 2, and 1 and 2, with 2 wool slabs out to either side from that, just like this. Next, we have a very long row of 82 wool blocks going back from this wool slab right here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, and 82. That should land you 1 block before the aft door right here, or just in line with it, that is. Once you have that, we're just going to be doing the same thing on the other side, so 82 blocks going back from that wool slab. Now, I'm not going to be counting out this one myself, since it is a very long row, but because it is very confusing, I highly recommend that you count this one out as well, just to make sure that you didn't miscount back at the end there. So again, this is 82 blocks going back right here. And this should land, again, 1 block before the aft doors. All the way back, just like this. And there you go, so that should be 82 blocks in total. Now that we have that, what we're going to be doing back from this here is placing a wool stair going back right here, then 2 wool slabs going back, wool stair and 2 slabs. Next, come in towards the center here from this stair to fill in this gap. We've got 8 blocks going back, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Next we have an upside down wool stair out to the side right here. This will finish off our stabilizer trim here for the horizontal stabilizers, which we started previously. Same thing over here, upside down stair out to the side, then a half slab going back from it. Starting in from this half slab here, we have 6 blocks going back, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Then in towards the center right here, 5 blocks going back, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That should land you right on top of that stair in the previous layer. Next we just have an upside down stair facing towards the left, just like that. And that'll finish off this triangular indentation in the rear of the fuselage for the APU. Then to finish this off here, just grab your jungle button again, or again, stone button in default, and paste this button over a temporary block right there, just like so. And that'll finish off all of the detailing for the APU. And with that, layer 8 of the fuselage is done. For layer 9 here, come back up to the nose of the aircraft here, where we have this wool block in the previous layer, back from that stair. Drop a slab going back right here, and a second. Slab out to the side, and a second slab going back from both of those. And once more, slab out to the side, and a slab going back, just like this. Next, place 2 blocks going back from that center block right there, 1 and 2. Then same thing over here, 1 and 2, just like this. Next, going back from the slab, we have yet another long row. So this is now 83 blocks of wool going back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, and 83. That should land you right in line with the very last block of your aft doors right here, just so you can make sure that you counted correctly. Now again, for the purposes of time, I'm not going to be recounting the second row here, but I highly recommend that you count this row as well, just so that you make sure that you counted everything correctly. Again, this is 83 blocks going back from this slab right here. 1, 2, 3, and all the way up to 83 blocks going back. And again, that'll stop right on top of the last block of the aft door. Or in line with it, that is. Just like this. Once we have that, instead of continuing back now, we are going to come all the way back up at the front here. And now, starting from this first wool block, we're going to be skipping 2 blocks here. And on the third block, starting here, we have 76 wool half slabs going back. So that's again coming from the third block here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. Wow, I can't say 60 that fast. 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, and 76. There we go. And that is all of your half slabs. So again, that'll be going 76 blocks back here from that third block of wool. Just like this. I'm not counting this one, but I don't remember where it stops at exactly, so I'll just have to compare to the other side as soon as I get to the back here. Yeah, so right in line with this last layer right here on the outside, just like this. Alright, cool. Now that we have that, come back to these last wool blocks right here. We've got a stair facing backwards and 3 wool slabs back from it. 1, 2, and 3. Stair and 3 slabs. Next, starting from the inside of that stair block right there, 7 blocks going back to fill in this gap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Stair again right here, and 3 slabs going back. 1, 2, and 3. Just like this. Starting from the inside of that stair now, 5 blocks going back. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then 4 wool half slabs going back. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Just like that. And that is everything for layer 9. Alright, so for the very last layer of the 777-9, we have layer 10. We'll be just capping off the fuselage and putting in all of the final fuselage details. First thing we're going to do here is come to this last wool block right there in that center row from the previous layer. Drop 4 wool half slabs going back from it. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Just like this. Come out to either side of that first block right there with a wool half slab, and then 3 more going back. 1, 2, and 3. So we have a row of 4 in total. Just like this. Next here, come out to the side from the third block back, and we just have a single wool half slab for now. This does go back for quite a long ways, but we're going to be worrying about that later. First, let's come to the center block right here, back from this 4th half slab right there, in between these two. We have a total of 90 wool blocks going back. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 8, 9, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, and 90. Just like that. That should stop one short of that wool full block from the previous layer, just like this. So once we have that, next thing we're going to be doing is coming up to the next row out right here. Back from this half slab now, on both sides, we have 76 blocks, or 75 blocks rather, going back. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 75. Just like that. Same thing over here. 75 blocks going back. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 75. Just like that. Now that we have that kind of center pad of wool finished off right here, come to this wool slab right here. Remember where I had you put this out from the third block right here. This is going to go back a total of 76 slabs. So we have one already here. 2, 3, oh, 3. Yeah, that's 3. My bad. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 76. There we go. Yeah. So that's 76 slabs going back. And it's just the same thing on the other side here. So, 76 blocks going, or slabs going back in total. So we have 1 already. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 76. Just like that. Again, that should be one short of that last block of wool right there. So, once we have that, before we continue on finishing off the back section right here, come all the way back to the front and grab your buttons right here. Starting on this first block of wool in the center right here. Skip this first block. On the second, we have a stone button on top, just like this. Gap of 4 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, and on the fifth block, another button right here. Gap of 1, and on the second block, a button. Gap of 2 now, 1 and 2, and then 2 buttons going back, just like this. Next, we've got a longer row right here, so I'm just going to use wool as a temporary block to count this one out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Next, grab your snow layers. Here we have 3 snow layers, 1, 2, and 3. 4 now, 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then just 1 and 2, like this. And you can knock out those temporary blocks, just like so. Now that we have that, you can throw away your snow. Grab your buttons once more. We have a gap of 1 and a button right there on the second block. Gap of 3 now, 1, 2, and 3. And on the fourth block right here, we have a lever. Make sure this is flipped facing backwards. This is for an airfoil extension on the aircraft right here. Next, we have a gap of 2, 1 and 2. On the third block right here, we have 2 birch trapdoors going back, just like this. Make sure the wool texture is aligned with the wool in the fuselage right here, and not sideways like this. So, now that we have those trapdoors in place, gap of 16 blocks going back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. Then another birch trapdoor going back. We can get rid of these temporary blocks now. Just like that. For our next detail going back here, we're actually going to be grouting our snow again. We have a gap of 16 blocks back from these two birch trapdoors right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. Then just a singular snow layer right there. And you can get rid of all of those temporary blocks now. Perfect. Once we have that, just another gap of 16 blocks going back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. Next we have another lever, flipped facing backwards, just like this. Gap of 2, and a second lever, like so. And once you have that, that is everything for the details on the top of the aircraft right here. Next we can just finish off the layering at the aft of the tail cone right here. So, where we have this last exposed block of wool, we have a stair going back, and then 5 half slabs. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Stair and 5 half slabs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just like this. Then back from this wool right here, we have an upside down wool stair. It's worth mentioning that this upside down stair right here is for a little indent at the base of the vertical stabilizer. This is something that's new to the 777-9. It's not seen in any of the earlier 777 stabilizers, but the stabilizer makes this consistent curvature going back right here in a straight line, and then dips in with a little triangular indent at the base right there. It's a very interesting pattern at the, or design at the base of the rudder, but yeah, that's what that is replicating there. So, once we have that, that is everything for Layer 10. And the fuselage of the 777-9 is complete. So, now that we have the fuselage behind us, the next thing we're going to be working on putting in here is the vertical stabilizer. Now, to make things easier for ourselves, since this is such a massive stabilizer, instead of working our way back for each and every single layer like we have in previous tutorials, what I'm going to be doing is making the outline of the vertical stabilizer here, and then filling it in afterwards. So we'll be starting right from the back right here, and then finishing off with the front of the outline. We'll be starting right on top of this upside down stair in the previous layer right here, with a single block on top of it. Next, come out to the back right here, we have 3 blocks going up, 1, 2, and 3, with a top slab out to the back right here. Next, 2 blocks on top of this, 1 and 2. Come out a layer right here, and we have 3 blocks going up, 1, 2, and 3, with a top slab behind it. 2 blocks on top of this top slab now, 1 and 2. Come out a layer right here, and we have 3 blocks going up, 1, 2, and 3, with a top slab behind it, and then just 2 blocks going up like this. That'll give you this nice straight outline for the rear of the vertical stabilizer. Now that we have that, what we're going to be doing is towing forwards from this now. So from this top block right here of these 2 that we've just placed, a single wool block right there, wool stair facing forwards, and a half slab in front of it. This is for the little curve at the top of the vertical stabilizer, since it isn't just a straight cut across. Next, we're going to be starting to work our way down now. So, from this wool slab right here, we have 13 stone brick stairs going down at a 45-degree angle from this. So basically what I mean by that is we have a stone brick stair right there, coming out from it, then a second, then a third, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, nope, 9, 10, if I can place these right, 11, 12, and 13, just like that. Now that we have those 13 stone brick stairs in place, we have a single wool stair right here facing forwards, then a block coming down from it like this, with a half slab in front of it, and a birch trapdoor just like this. And that'll finish off your outline of the vertical stabilizer. So now everything inside of this outline now gets filled in with the block of wool, just like this. Once you have that, that will be everything for the vertical stabilizer, and we'll be moving on to the horizontal stabilizers. Just making sure everything here gets filled in with the wool, like this, and that's everything for the vertical stabilizer. Alright, so for horizontal stabilizers, what we're going to be doing here is coming to the stabilizer trim on the side of the aircraft right here, where we have the single block of wool right there in between the two wool stairs. Drop a quartz full block out from it like this, with a quartz top slab in front and a birch trapdoor on top, or again an iron trapdoor in default. Once you have that, come out from this block of quartz right here with a quartz top slab out to the side and back layer just like this. Now for the remainder of our leading edge outline, we're going to be switching over to the smooth stone slab for the detailing on the leading edge. So come out at an angle right here and up a layer this time, like this, so kind of up half a slab layer. We have a single slab right there. Next, two slabs out at an angle right here. Come up a layer again, we have a single top slab right there. Come out right here, we have a single top slab, then a third right there. So you have this row of 3 out at a 45-degree angle. Next, come out to the side right here and up a half slab layer, and we have a half slab right there. Come out at an angle now, and we have 2 at a 45-degree angle, just like this. Next, come out an angle right here and up a half slab layer. We have a half slab right there, or a top slab rather. Then 2 smooth stone top slabs right there, coming out from it. And then 1 more half slab out at an angle and up a half slab layer, just like that. My apologies if that was a bit confusing, but if you need to have a second look, here you are. This is what everything should look like for that leading edge line. Anyways, once we have that from that slab right there, come out at an angle right here and we have a quartz slab. Bring this back, a total of 3 here, 1, 2, and 3. This is now the very tip of our horizontal stabilizers. So we're going to be starting to bring this back towards the center of the aircraft. So, from this last block right here, we have 1 more towards the center. Next, grab your wool slabs, and we have a wool slab coming out to the side here for the start of our elevator detailing on the trailing edge. Next, with your quartz slabs once more, come down a layer right here. We have 2 quartz top slabs, like this. Come in towards the front, we have 2 coming towards the center right there. And 1 more down a half slab layer going out, just like this. Come towards the front and we have 2 more going towards the center, like this. And then 1 more in at an angle. Go down a layer, continuing towards the center, we have 1 and 2 top slabs right there. Then 1 and 2 top slabs again towards the center at an angle. Come down a half slab layer, we have a single half slab right there. And then 2 more half slabs towards the center of the aircraft, just like this. And it should line up right with that last block of wool right there. Now to finish off this outline right here, just drop a wool slab forwards from that, just like that. So that is the finished outline for your horizontal stabilizer. I know it's a bit more complicated than most, so if you need a second look, there you are. The next thing we're going to be starting to do, though, is bring in all of our layering outlines for each of the slab layers here. So, the first thing we're going to be doing is starting right at the base here where we have this quartz full block that we started with. And we're going to be starting off with this little section right here, just because this is the only part of the horizontal stabilizer where it is 2 slabs thick. Everything from here on out is just a single half slab layer thick, so we will only be doing 1 set of layering for the top of the horizontal stabilizers here. We won't have to be worrying about filling in the underside afterwards. Anyways, so come to this quartz full block right here. We have 1 and 2 more quartz full blocks coming back from it. 1 more towards the center, and then just 1 more going back, just like that. That'll finish off that little micro layer right there. Anyways, once you have that, come to this stone slab right there. We have a quartz slab going back from it. 1 in at an angle right there. Next, 2 more going back at an angle. Then grab your wool slab, and we have 1 wool slab out at an angle right there to connect with that other slab. Again, that's for the elevator detailing on the trailing edge. So for our next layer up here, come to this slab, come out with your quartz slab. So we have 1 and just 1 actually, then 2 going back at an angle like this. Then a wool slab out at an angle to connect up with that set of 2, just like that. For our next layer out here, come to that stone slab. Next we have 1 quartz slab out at an angle right there. 1 and 2 going back. And that should connect up right there with that single quartz slab. Come to our next layer right here. From this stone slab now, we have one quartz slab going back, and then a wool slab back from it just like this. Next, just where we have that very last layer right here, just drop a single wool slab going forwards from that outermost wool slab right there. And that is all of our layering outlines done. So before we fill all of this in, we're just going to bring the outline of the elevators all the way around here. So where we have these two wool slabs right here, we've got a third coming out from it right here. Next, a single wool slab right there out at an angle. Where we have this next wool slab up a layer right here, one more going out towards the side right there. Back at an angle, two wool slabs right there. Next, coming back from this quartz slab right here, we have 1, 2, and 3 wool top slabs right there. Then come out an angle right here, and we have a single wool slab right there. That'll connect up with this wool slab right here. 2 wool slabs going back from those 2 quartz slabs. And that should connect up right there with those 2 wool slabs. I know that was a lot of me saying wool slabs, but hopefully everything went together. And it should look like this. So, the last thing we're going to be doing here is just filling everything in with the quartz slabs. So wherever you have an empty space right here, surrounded by an outline, that'll get filled in with the quartz slabs. So you have an outline right here, that'll get filled in with the quartz slabs like this. And just continue filling everything in. Just like this. Perfect. Now that we have that, the last detail to put in to finish off the horizontal stabilizer here is the logo light. So what you're going to do for this here is come up to our third layer right here, this second set of stone slabs right here. Counting back from this very first one here, 1, 2, and on the third block right here, just drop a torch right there on top. The logo light is the small lamp on the top of the horizontal stabilizer here that in darkness illuminates the airline logo on the tail of the aircraft. So that's what that's for. Anyways, with that, that is everything for the horizontal stabilizer. Now, all that's left to do is mirror this on over to the other side. Since this is such a large horizontal stabilizer here, I was tempted to just do this off camera, but as per tradition, I'm going to build the other side here on camera as well. Again, we're going to be starting right down here on this wool block right here between the 2 stairs for the stabilizer trim, with a quartz full block right there. 1 and 2 full blocks back from it, 1 towards the center and 1 going back, just to get that out of the way quickly. Next, out to the side of this second full block right here, we have a quartz top slab. Next, for the leading edge detailing for our next layer up, grab your smooth stone slabs, and we have 1 out at an angle right here, up a layer, then 2 out at an angle, then up a layer, 1 out at an angle, and 2 and 3 in total here, at a total of, or at a 45-degree angle. Next, come out right here, next layer up, just 1 sticking out like this, 1 and 2 more out at an angle, just like this. Next we have up a layer, 1 out at an angle right here, then 2 out like this, and then 1 layer up, just 1 right there. Coming back here we have 1, 2, and 3 quartz slabs, then 1 more towards the center. Next we have 2 wool slabs going towards the front of the aircraft right here. Out to the side of this back one right here, down at an angle, we have 1 and 2 quartz top slabs right here, just like this. Next, 1 and 2 more in towards the center. Then 1 down a layer right here, a half slab this time. 1 and 2 half slabs towards the center. Then 1 more towards the center. Down at an angle here, 2 top slabs towards the center. Then 1 and 2 in at an angle right here. A half slab down at an angle right here, and then 2 quartz slabs in at an angle, and that should line up perfectly with the outline from the other horizontal stabilizer on the left side of the aircraft. Next, to put in our layering outlines here, grab your quartz slabs. We have 1 back from this stone slab right here, 1 out at an angle, or in at an angle rather, then 2 going back from it like this, then 1 wool slab going back, and then 1 towards the center, just like this. Next layer up here, we have 1 quartz slab in at an angle, then 2 quartz slabs going back at an angle right here, and then a quartz slab in at an, or wool slab rather, in at an angle like this. Next layer up here, we have one quartz slab in at an angle from that stone slab right there. Then 1 and 2 going back. That'll connect up right there. Next layer out here, we have one quartz slab in at an angle, then a wool slab behind it. And this last layer right here is already filled in for us. Now to finish off the elevator detailing, grab your wool slabs, where we have these 2 quartz slabs here at the very tip. Place 2 wool slabs in front of it, just like this. Next time over here, we have a quartz slab down at an angle, like this. Then a row of 1, 2, and 3 across, just like this. Come down at an angle right here, we have 1 and 2 slabs down a layer right here. Then one more coming off of that wool slab that's there already. Then one down at an angle right here. And then just one more in like this to connect up with that section of 2 there to make that a row of 3. And once you have that, that is the elevator detailing done. So grab your quartz slabs, and we're just going to be filling in all of the empty spaces here in between these layering outlines. Everywhere that there's an empty space, just like we did before, fill that in with your quartz slabs. Just like this. And to finish off the horizontal stabilizer, again grab your torch, and on the 3rd layer up here, 1, 2, and 3. On this stone slab right here, count back 3 blocks, 1, 2, and on the 3rd block we just have our torch right there for the logo light. And that is everything for the... oh, nope, I lied. One more thing. Come to the front here, in front of this quartz block. A quartz top slab there, and then a birch trapdoor on top. And now that's everything for the right stabilizer. So, once you have that, you are done with the horizontal stabilizers. Next we'll be moving on to the wings. Alright, so now we have probably the most complicated part of this entire tutorial, and that is the wing of the 777-9. So this will be following a very similar style to the horizontal stabilizers that we've already completed. We'll be first building out the outline of the wing, from the leading edge all the way out to the tip of the wing, and then back towards the center of the aircraft at the trailing edge. Then building out all of our layering outlines for the top and bottom, and filling everything in. Before we do any of that though, let's start out with the wing root outline. So for this, we're just going to come down to the wing box right here, where we have this little outline at the outermost layer right here, where we have these wool blocks coming up, this top slab, wool block on top, half slab on top of it. From this row coming back from that half slab on top right there, we're going to skip the first 2 blocks, 1, 2, and out from the 3rd block right here, we have a smooth stone half slab to start off the leading edge slats. Below this here, we're going to have a smooth stone top slab, just like this, to fill in the bulk of that slat detailing right there. Next, grab your quartz slabs, and we have 15 quartz top slabs back from this right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. It's worth mentioning as well that, while I did tell you to use cobblestone as a replacement for everything quartz in defaults for your doors and whatever, don't build the wing out of cobblestone. Please don't. The wing is white on this aircraft. It is not supposed to be a solid dark gray cobblestone. That's just for accenting out doors and everything from the weight of the aircraft. If you are building the aircraft out of quartz or whatever, use quartz for the wing too. Unlike the more familiar stone gray wing that you might be accustomed to on other aircraft, the 777X series actually has a carbon fiber wing, very similar to other aircraft like the 787 or other newer airliners. So the wing is actually white instead of gray, so we are using quartz here for this. Anyways, with that explanation out of the way, back to our route outline here. So we already have these 15 top slabs right here. We're going to have 3 half slabs down a layer going back from this. 1, 2, and 3. Then a top slab down a layer from it, like this. Let's grab your wool slabs. You're going to have a wool top slab back from it here. This is for the start of the flap outlining on the trailing edge of the wing right here, as you can see. But we're going to worry about that later. That's just where it coincides with the route outline here. Anyways, back from this here, down a layer again, and we have 2 quartz half slabs like this. Grab your birch trapdoors. We're going to have a birch trapdoor back from it right here. Next, working our way forwards on the underside, we have 2 birch trapdoors on the underside of these 2 quartz slabs right here, like this. Turn that wool slab into a full block, then this quartz slab into a full block, just like this. We have 2 going forwards like this. Next, 4 half slabs going forwards with your quartz, 1, 2, 3, and 4, and as you'll see, that'll close off nicely with our gear door right here in the fuselage. Going forwards from this now, we have 4 quartz top slabs down a layer, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Then 5 quartz half slabs down a layer again, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Come up a layer, 2 quartz top slabs, 1 and 2. Up a layer again, 3 quartz half slabs, 1, 2, and 3. And that'll connect in nicely with the stone slab for the slat detailing right there. So with that, that'll give us this nice wing root outline to work off of for the rest of the wing. So, next thing we're going to be doing here is starting to work our way outwards with the leading edge of the wing. So, come right down here to where we have these 2 stone slabs right here. Starting from the bottom, we're going to come out at an angle right here with a smooth stone top slab and a half slab on top. Next, to put in the landing light here before we continue on, grab a torch, and we're going to somehow have to get this torch on this half slab right here. So, same trick as always, temporary block in front, torch right there, grab that with your place tool, and paste it over just like this. If you can't do that, if you're stuck in vanilla or on console or something without world edit, don't worry about it, but it is a highly recommended detail if you can add that in. Again, that's for the landing light at the root of the wing. Anyways, with that, we can continue on our way. So, next thing we're going to be doing here is grabbing a smooth stone full block, actually, and drop a stone full block back from that stone half slab right there. Next, we have one more coming out from it right there, with a smooth stone top slab underneath, like so, and a third smooth stone block coming off of it, just like this. Next, take a smooth stone full block out at an angle this time, with a smooth stone half slab on top, and one more towards the center, like this. Come out at an angle right here, with a stone block right there, and a top slab underneath it. Second block of smooth stone right there, and one more out at an angle from it, like this. Next we have a smooth stone top slab out at an angle with a half slab on top of it, like this. I know this is a bit tedious for now, but trust me, it'll get easier as we move farther out of the wing. It's just a bit complicated at the minute since the wing, the leading edge of the wing still has a bit of thickness to it, but it'll get a lot easier as we continue. Now that we have that tangled mess in place, we've now reached the point where the leading edge slats stop for the engine pylon. So for this next little bit, we'll switch over to our quartz slabs. Out from this stone slab right here, we have a quartz slab right here, then a quartz slab out at an angle from it, and a third right here, just like this. Now before we continue on here, we're going to grab a temporary block that stands out from the aircraft here. I like to use magenta for this, magenta concrete, just since it sticks out kind of like a sore thumb so we can recognize it for later. But what we're going to do here is just drop a couple magenta concrete, or whatever temporary blocks you want to use going forwards from this. After we finish the wing itself, we're going to be coming back to all of these temporary block locations to put in the final details for the wing itself. This one here is for the engine pylon that we'll be putting in afterwards. So, now that we have that in place, let me just throw that away quickly. Out from the quartz slab, we have a solid block of smooth stone, with a second block out at an angle just like this. Next, grab your top slabs. We have 2 smooth stone top slabs out at an angle right here. Then just 1 top slab out at an angle with a half slab on top. Then 2 stone half slabs out at an angle right here. Then 1 slab out at an angle. Then 2 slabs out at an angle right here. Turn this last one into a full block, just like this. Actually, you can probably use just a solid block of smooth stone right there for consistency. After the solid block of smooth stone here, next we have a stone top slab out at an angle, then 2 stone top slabs out at an angle right here, then 1 and 2 both out at an angle like this. On top of this stone top slab right here, we have 1 and 2 stone half slabs coming out just like this. Next, a single slab out at an angle right here, then 1 and 2 out at an angle. Next, come up a layer, and we have 1 stone top slab out at an angle right here. Next, 2 stone top slabs out at an angle, then 1 stone top slab out at an angle, then 2 stone top slabs out at an angle right here. Up a layer again, we have 1 stone half slab out at an angle, then 2 stone half slabs out at an angle, one stone half slab out at an angle, and then finally 2 stone half slabs out at an angle right here. And to finish off the leading edge outline, just grab a, let's see, polished granite slab, and place a single polished granite slab out at an angle just like that. This is for the red nav light, near the tip of the wing right here. In default, you'll probably want to use something like bricks instead, but in the Aeroteam pack, the polished granite slab is a solid red color, just like this. Anyways, once you have that, that is everything for the leading edge outline of the wing. So before we continue on, I'm just going to give you a second look at it, in case you need to compare and make sure that you counted everything correctly. But once you have that, that is everything for the leading edge of the wing. We actually technically have a little bit farther to go here with the folding wingtip at the end of the wing, but I'll be tacking that on after we've finished all of the wing itself, so we'll just have a solid line across the end of the wing for now. Anyways, now that we have that, we'll next be moving on to the trailing edge outline. So instead of actually building our way in towards the center again, as I usually do, since this is such a large wing outline, I am actually going to be having you build from the center. In case you did miscount somewhere along the way with the leading edge outline, you don't want to start building your way in towards the center only to find out that all of that is now unusable and you have to redo it all. So, starting from the center here for this other outline will allow you to at least have part of it correct, so yeah, that's just what's going on here. So for the trailing edge outline, what we're going to do is come down to the very end of the wing root outline here, where we have this very last quartz half slab right here. We're going to have a second quartz slab out from it, then up a layer right here, 1 and 2 quartz top slabs, up a layer again, 1 and 2 quartz half slabs, up a layer, 1 and 2 quartz top slabs. Now that we're in this place right here, grab your temporary blocks once more, and drop a temporary block behind it like this. These outlines, or these markers rather, on the trailing edge of the wing are going to be for the flap track fairings, which we're going to be worrying about afterwards. So once we have that, next just come up a layer right here. We're going to have 2 quartz half slabs, like so. Next, grab your wool slabs again. We're going to have a wool top slab up a layer like this. Again, as I mentioned, these wool slabs here are for the flap detailing on the trailing edge of the wing. So once we have that wool slab right there, we're going to have a single wool slab out from it at an angle like this. Then a quartz slab going out from it like this, and a quartz half slab up a layer like so, with a single wool slab coming out from it like this. Next, behind this second wool slab right there, and this last wool slab that we just placed, we're going to place a single temporary block coming off of them just like that. This little section of the wing here is going to eventually turn into the flaperon, and so these 2 markers there are for the flaperon fairings that we're going to put in later on. Anyways, we're going to be worrying about that later. Next, coming out from that wool slab right there, we have 1 and 2 quartz slabs going out at an angle like this. Then a single quartz slab out at an angle right there. Go up a layer, we have 1, 2, and 3 quartz top slabs going out from it like this. That's for our next flap track fairing marker. We're going to drop a temporary block going back from that first of the 3 quartz slabs right there. Moving on, grab your quartz slabs once more. Come out at an angle, we have a single quartz slab right there. Then 1 and 2 half slabs coming off from it like this. Magenta concrete, or temporary block rather, coming out from it underneath right there for our next flap track fairing marker. Next, grab your quartz slabs. We have 1 and 2 quartz slabs out at an angle just like this. Next, a single quartz top slab coming off of it just like this. Then 1, 2, and 3 quartz top slabs out at an angle like so. Grab your temporary blocks once more here. We have a single marker coming off from that center block of the 3 right there for our next flap track fairing. Next, with your quartz slabs, we have a single quartz top slab coming out at an angle right there. Then in the same layer with it, come up a layer right here, we have a quartz half slab right there. Now grab your wool slabs. We have 1 and 2, or just 1 rather for now. 1 wool slab coming out from it right here, with a single quartz half slab out at an angle right here. Then a wool half slab right there. From that quartz slab right there, we're going to have a another flap track fairing marker, like so. With your wool slabs now, out from this wool half slab, we're going to have a single wool top slab upper layer like this, then a quartz top slab out at an angle like so. Next, grab an end rod, and we're going to drop an end rod going back from that quartz top slab right here. This end rod is for the emergency fuel dumping system, so it's a little tube that sticks out at the end of the wing like this. So that's what that's replicating there. Anyways, we can throw that away now. Grab your wool slabs once more. We have a wool slab coming out from that quartz slab right there. Then 1 and 2 wool slabs out at an angle, with a wool half slab up a layer right here. Then 1 and 2 wool top slabs, or half slabs rather, out at an angle like this. This section of the detailing is now for the outboard ailerons. So the flaps have ended right there, and that's now just the aileron section, so that's what's going on with that. Anyways, now that we have those 2 slabs right there, just drop a quartz slab out from it like this. If all went well, this should line up perfectly with the nav light there at the leading edge of the wing for our temporary cutoff point at the wingtip. If you need a second look at anything, here's the trailing edge again, if you need to have a look. But all that's left to do now is join this up and start on our layering outlines. So to join this up here at the wingtip, grab a quartz slab. We have a quartz slab going forwards from that with a quartz full block there, and a quartz stair facing forwards. That'll join up the trailing edge with the leading edge of the wing. And with that, we can move on to the layering. As we always do with the layering of our wings in our aircraft tutorials, we're going to be starting with the top layering first, from inside to out, and then filling everything in, and then filling in all of the bottom layering on the underside of the wing. So we'll be starting off right here at the very base of the wing. For the easiest layer in this entire tutorial, just drop a single quartz top slab in at an angle like this to connect up that quartz top slab there and that wool top slab. Next, come up to the next layer right here. For this one, we have a single quartz top slab in at an angle. Grab your wool slabs. We have a wool slab in at an angle, then a quartz slab in at an angle, and that'll connect up with that layer right there at the wing root. For our next layer up here, we've got a quartz top slab in at an angle, with a wool top slab in at an angle, and then 2 top slabs going towards the front in at an angle right there. After this here, we have 1 and 2 in at an angle diagonally, like so, to connect up with the wing root right there. For our next layer up here, we've got a single quartz slab in at an angle, then a wool slab in at an angle, with a quartz slab going in front of it right here, then a single quartz slab in at an angle right there, then 1 and 2 going forwards in at an angle. Then we have 1, 2, and 3 going towards the front in at an angle, 1, 2, and 3 more going towards the front in at an angle right there, and then 6 going towards the front in at an angle, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, just like that. Next, going out this time, so not towards the center, but out towards the wing right here, we're just going to have a single quartz slab right there to connect up with the leading edge of the wing. For our next layer out right here, come to this wool slab right here. We're going to have a single quartz slab coming in at an angle right there, with a wool slab in front of it. Next, a quartz slab in at an angle right there, then 1 and 2 going towards the front in at an angle, 2 again, 1 and 2, then 3 this time, 1, 2, and 3, then finally a row of 7 going towards the front, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and that'll connect right up there with the leading edge of the wing. For the next layer out there, come to this quartz slab right here. We have a single quartz slab going towards the front in at an angle, then a wool slab in front of it right here, 1 quartz slab in at an angle right there, then 2 slabs in at an angle, 1 and 2, then 2 more, 1 and 2, then we have 3 right here, 1, 2, and 3, and then 6 going towards the front in at an angle, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and that'll connect up with the leading edge of the wing right there. For the next layer out here, come up to this block right here. We have a quartz slab, top slab in at an angle right there, then a second quartz top slab in at an angle, so 45-degree angles, kind of like this, then a wool top slab in at an angle like this, with a quartz top slab going forwards from it right here. Then a single quartz top slab in at an angle. 1 and 2 going towards the front in at an angle. Then 3 going towards the front in at an angle. 1, 2, and 3. Next we have another row of 6 going towards the front. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And that'll again connect up with the leading edge right there. For our next layer out, come up to this quartz slab right here. We have a single quartz slab in at an angle from it right there, with a wool slab in at an angle. Then 1 and 2 quartz slabs going towards the front. A single quartz slab in at an angle. Then 1 and 2 quartz slabs in at an angle right there, and a second set of 2 towards the front. Next, a row of 5 going towards the front. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And that'll connect up with the stone slab right there. Go up to your next layer here. Next we have a single wool slab in at an angle like this, with a second wool slab right there in at an angle. Then a quartz slab in at an angle. 1 and 2 going towards the front. A second set of 2 going towards the front there. And then 5 going towards the front, like this. And that will again connect up with that stone full block right there at the leading edge. Come up to your next layer now, where we have this quartz slab right here. Drop a single wool slab in at an angle from it like this. Then a second wool slab in at an angle. Next we have 2 quartz slabs going towards the front in at an angle, like this. A single quartz slab right there. Then 2 going towards the front in at an angle. Then 1, 2, and 3 quartz slabs going towards the front, like this. That'll finish off that layer. Now that you have that, come to the next layer up right here, where we have this wool slab right there. Out from this here, we're going to have a quartz top slab right there. Then 1 more in at an angle, and a second right there. So we have a total of 3 going towards the center of the aircraft like this. Then 2 going towards the front in at an angle. Then 3 going towards the front, 1, 2, and 3, and that'll connect up right there to finish off that layer. And for our very last layer of the wing now, from this wool slab right here, come with a single quartz slab right there towards the front, or towards the center, or in at an angle like this, then a second right there. Next, 2 going towards the front in an angle, and then another row of 2 right there, just like that, to connect everything off. So, that is all of the layering outlines in place. If you need a second look at it, have a glance at the screen now. There's a lot going on here, but hopefully you were able to get through without issue. So, that is everything for the layering outlines. Now that we have that, what we're going to be doing before we start filling everything in is just filling in the last little bits of our flap detailing between the layers. So to get this started here, come down to the base of the wing where we have this wool full block. Drop a wool top slab going out from it like this. Next we have this wool slab there already, 1 more going out from it. Again, same thing here, wool slab there already, 1 more going out from it. And once more with this wool slab here, so 1 and 2 this time, so we have a row of 3 going across right there. That'll connect up with that wool slab right there. Next we have a slab going out from it right there. Then 1 more going towards the back, like this. That'll connect up right across here with this little outline. Then from this center block of those 3, we have a single wool slab right there. That'll connect up with that slab in the next layer, which we have a single more wool slab coming out from it like this. Then, in at an angle right there, 1 coming off of that wool slab at the trailing edge right there. This will give you the outline of the flaperon now. So we have the inboard flap section right here, then the flaperon segment right here in between. As the name suggests, the flaperon is a little flap at the end of the wing between the inboard flaps and the outboard flaps that can be extended for use with the flaps, but also operate on its own for aileron control. So it serves a double purpose like that. And that's what this little outline is for. It's sections off that little flap. Anyways, now that we have that, come to this next wool slab right here. From this, we're going to have a single wool slab coming out from it. Then out at an angle, 1 and 2, going towards the out towards the end of the wing right there. And then 1 more in at an angle there, coming off of that center block, those 3 quartz slabs. From this wool slab right here now, we have a single wool slab going out from it right there. with 1 and 2 more out at an angle right there to connect up with that single quartz slab, or wool slab rather, in the next layer. That's from the second of those two that you see right here. Out from this, we're going to have a second wool slab right there. Out from this, we have a row of 2 going out at an angle like this. That'll again connect up with that first of the 2 wool slabs. From the second right here, we're going to have a second wool slab going out at an angle right there. That'll connect up with that wool slab in the next layer. From this, we're going to have a single wool slab going right there. And that will connect up with that last segment there to finish off all of the flap outlining. So, now that we have that all done, that tedious mess, everything in between these little cracks is going to get filled in with the quartz slab in that respective layer. So just like we did in the horizontal stabilizers here, wherever you see an outline filled in, so this little space right here, that's going to have a quartz slab in it. Same thing here and across. All of these will get filled in with the quartz slabs, if I can actually place the blocks correctly. There we go. So everywhere where you see an outline, this is just going to get filled in with the quartz slabs to finish off the top of the wing. Just like this. Staying in between the layering outline for that layer and the outline upper layer for the next layer, right here. Just continuing to bring this all the way across to fill in each of the layers. My apologies if I'm being a bit quiet right now. I really don't have anything to say about the building process here. It's just fairly straightforward. There's nothing I can really do to provide further explanation. I'm just kind of building along at the minute. And misplacing blocks, apparently. And filling in all of the gaps there between the flap outlines as well. Oh, there we go. Just like this. So there we go. We've now reached the very last layer. And once we have that filled in here, that is the top of the wing surface complete. So, ooh, missed a spot. There we go. Now that's the top of the wing. Nope, okay, I see how it is. There we go, 3rd time's the charm. Now that's everything for the top surface of the wing. So, now that we have that, the next thing we're going to be working on is filling in all of the layering on the underside of the wing. So, obviously it isn't looking too hot at the minute, so we're going to be remedying that situation. Just like we did with the top surface, we're going to be working our way out with these outlines from the root to the tip of the wing right there to fill in all of these outlines, then fill in all of the gaps between. So, for this first layer here, this very first layer is already complete. There's nothing more that's going to be added onto that section. Next layer up here, where we have these 2 quartz slabs right there. From that second slab right there, come back with a total of 8 quartz slabs. So that's 1 starting in line with it, not going back from it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. That should overlap there by 2, and that'll finish off that layer of the wing. For our next layer up here, where we have these 3 quartz slabs right there, across the last 2, we're going to have 2 more quartz slabs right here. Then come out at an angle, and we have 13 slabs going back. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. Just like this. Next, come in towards the center, and we have 1, 2, and 3 more going back like, right here. Then turn that wool slab right there into a wool full block. And same thing here with that quartz block, just like that. That'll finish off that layer. Come up to our next layer right here, where we have this stone top slab. Come out at an angle, and we have 3 quartz top slabs going towards the back. 1, 2, and 3. Then out at an angle right here, we have 12 top slabs going back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Come in towards the center now, and we have 1 and 2 slabs going back here. Then a wool slab back from it right there. And for good measure, we can just drop a second wool slab going towards the center to finish off that bit of the flap outline. Let's just join this up here with a quartz top slab in between the wool slab and that quartz slab right there. And I'll finish off that layer. For our next layer up here, where we have this smooth stone full block, drop a quartz slab on the lower level right there, coming backwards from it. Then 1, 2, and 3 out at an angle right there going back. Then 11 going back at an angle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Like so. Once we have that, we're going to have one more quartz slab in towards the center right there. Then coming out from that wool right there, we just have 1 and 2 wool slabs to finish off that flap outline, just like this. And then join this up with that quartz slab right there with a quartz slab, just like that. For our next layer here, come up to this quartz, or smooth stone slab right here. Going back from this here, we have 1 and 2 quartz top slabs out at an angle going back. Then 1, 2, and 3 going back like this. Then come out at an angle right here, and we have 10 going back. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Just like this. Out from that block of wool right there, we have 1, 2, and 3 wool slabs like this to fill in the flap detailing. And then to finish off this layer outline, just 1 quartz slab in that gap there. So we have 11 going across there, and then 2 just like this. For the next layer out, come up to this smooth stone full block right there. Turn that quartz top slab behind it into a full block, like so. Then 1 and 2 quartz slabs out at an angle going back, like this. Then 4 going back out at an angle. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Next we have 3 going back out at an angle. 1, 2, and 3. Then another set of 3 right here. 1, 2, and 3, like this. Come in towards the center this time. We have 1 quartz slab right there. Then 1 and 2 wool slabs going back, just like that. That'll connect up with that quartz slab right there to finish off the end of that layer. And just drop a second quartz slab right there underneath that quartz slab from the top layer to finish off the flap outlining. For the next layer out here, come to where we have this smooth stone top slab right there. We have 1 and 2 slabs going back out at an angle like this. Then another set of 2, 1 and 2. Next we have 3 out at an angle right here. 1, 2, and 3. Then another set of 3, 1, 2, and 3. Then 4 this time, 1, 2, 3, and 4. And a wool top slab behind it like this, with a second going towards the center to connect up like so. Next, from that first wool slab that we placed right there, we have a single quartz slab right there, and that'll connect up with that quartz slab to finish off that layer. Next, come to the next layer up here, where we have this smooth stone full block. Back from this, we have 1 and 2 quartz slabs right there. Then out at an angle, 1, 2, and 3 going back. Then 3 more going back out at an angle, 1, 2, and 3, like so. Then 4 going back out at an angle, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Wool slab again, and 1 more going towards the center to fill in the flap outlining. Now off of this wool slab right here, we actually have a quartz slab going out to the out from the aircraft, just like this, with a wool slab behind it, like so. And fill this in with a quartz slab right there to finish off the layering outline. Now that we have that, for our next layer out here, where we have this smooth stone top slab, in line with it, not going out at an angle, but back from it here, we have a single quartz top slab right there. Then out at an angle, we have 2 quartz top slabs there. Then 3 top slabs going back, 1, 2, and 3. Second set of 3, 1, 2, and 3. Then a third set of 3, 1, 2, and 3. Now we actually have a 4th set of 3 going in right here. So for this first one, we're going to drop a wool top slab right there, and then a quartz top slab back from it right there to connect up with the end of that layer. And just fill in that gap between with a wool slab there for the flap outline. For the next layer out here, where we have this smooth stone block, drop a quartz slab behind it in line with it like this. Out at an angle here, we have 3 quartz slabs going back, 1, 2, and 3. Second set of 3, 1, 2, and 3. And a third set of 3, 1, 2, and 3, just like this. Back from it here, we have a wool slab there. then a quartz slab out from it like this, and a second wool slab back from it just like that to finish off that layer. Next here, coming to this stone slab right there, we have out at an angle 1 and 2 quartz slabs going back from it, then 3, 1, 2, and 3, second set of 3, 1, 2, and 3, with a wool slab behind it like this, quartz slab out at an angle, or out, just directly out from it like this, and fill in that gap there with a wool top slab like so. For your next layer out here, where we already have this quartz slab in place there, out from it here at an angle we have 1 and 2 going back, second set of 2 going back, 1 and 2, then 3 going back out at an angle right here, 1, 2, and 3. And then in between these two wool slabs right there, kind of in that corner, just place a single quartz slab like that. And for the very last layer of the wing here, what we're going to do is where we have that quartz slab there already, place out at an angle from this, 1 and 2 going back, then 1, 2, and 3 going back from it there, and then in that corner there between the wool slab and that quartz top slab, just drop a single quartz slab there. And that will finish off the layering for the underside. Well, we're here for the last detail on the underside of the wing. Grab a button, a stone button that is, and where we have this little section here, these last two wool slabs of the aileron detailing. Forwards from this, where we have this quartz slab here, just drop a stone button underneath it like that. And once we have that, that is everything for the layering on the underside of the wing. So again, if you need a second look at it, here you are. But yeah, that is all of the detailing, and we got all of the flap outlining out of the way with this as well, just to make things easier for ourselves so we don't have to go back through a second time. So, all that's left to do now is just the same thing that we did on the leading edge. Everywhere where you see an outline empty right here, just fill that in with your quartz slabs, going all the way to the tip of the wing. Just like this. Every empty spot between the layering outline of the current layer and the next down, that is, will get filled in with the quartz slabs. We don't have to worry about adding in flap detailing or anything again, because, again, we did get that out of the way beforehand. Just like this. There we go. So now that last little bit there towards the base that I missed will get filled in. Like so. And once we have this here, that is everything for the underside of the wing. Just a couple more spots here that we missed. One more little nook, or right down here at the base that I missed, just like that. And that is everything. The underside of the wing is now completely smoothed off. All of the layering is done. So to finish off the wing here, we've got a few details left. The first thing we're going to be doing is adding in that extended wingtip, as I mentioned. We're next going to put in the engine pylon and the GE9X engine. Then after all that's done, to finish off the wing, we're going to be putting in the flap track fairings. So let's get going on that. Alright, so as I mentioned, our first order of business here is going to be putting in the extended wingtip. So at the cutoff point here at the tip of the wing, where we have this quartz stair right here, just drop a smooth stone top slab coming out from it right here. Out at an angle, we have a second top slab right there, and then two going back like this as the wingtip curves off. Next we have one more stone slab right there, with a quartz slab behind it, then 1 and 2 quartz top slabs going back from it, like so. In between those two, in that corner right there, we have a single quartz slab right there, then one more coming off of that quartz top slab, and finally one more out at an angle, so we have a total of 4. We can fill in that gap now, and then we just have 1 and 2 more going towards the front there to fill in that area. Back from that smooth stone slab right there, we have a quartz top slab right there, then a quartz full block going back, and a quartz stair with a, facing backwards that is, with a quartz slab coming back, like so. To finish off the extended wingtip now, we just have a torch coming off of it right here. So, temporary block, torch right there. Grab your stick, select that, and paste over like so. This is for the position lights at the end of the wingtip right here. Anyways, once you have that, that is the extended wingtip done. Next we'll be moving on to the engine pylon. Alright, so for the engine pylon here, we're going to be coming to these temporary blocks here that we set out for ourselves on the leading edge of the wing right here, in this little section of quartz basically in between the two sets of slats. So, what we're going to be doing here is underneath this very outmost quartz slab right there, we're going to knock out that temporary block underneath it, and place 1 and 2 blocks of quartz going down from it, like this. Next, for now, we're going to be placing 1, 2, and 3 more quartz blocks going back from that top one right there, with 1, 2, and 3 full blocks of cobblestone underneath, like this. Next, from this cobblestone here, we have 1 and 2 blocks of quartz going back, like so. Cobblestone top slab underneath that first, with an upside-down cobblestone stair right there facing towards the rear of the aircraft. Now that we have that coming back from that second full block of quartz there, we're going to have an upside-down quartz stair facing backwards, with a quartz top slab back from it, like so. Then just fill in this little space of 4 right there with your full blocks of quartz to finish off the rear section of the engine pylon. Going forwards from this now, we're going to knock out the rest of the temporary blocks there, where we have these kind of 2 quartz blocks set out right here. We're going to have 6 full blocks of quartz going forwards from the top block right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, like so. Next, grab your white carpet. On top of the first block right here of these 6, the forwards most that is, we're going to have a single white carpet right there. And then 4 birch trapdoors forwards from it. 1, 2, 3, and 4, or backwards that is, rather. Forwards in your orientation to the, yeah, like this basically. Again, in default, you'll probably want to use iron trapdoors instead of birch trapdoors, but this is the wool texture that we're using here in the Aeroteam pack. So, once you have that, that is everything for the engine pylons. Next, we'll be adding in all of the flap track fairings at the trailing edge of the wing. Alright, so for our flap track fairings here, what we're just going to be doing is working our way from the tip of the wing here all the way towards the center for each and every one of these markers that we've placed earlier. So we'll be starting right here with this very first marker, this temporary block right here. Knock this out. In its place, we're going to have a birch trapdoor coming back from that quartz slab right there, with a second birch trapdoor underneath it, like so. Going forwards from this now, we have 3 quartz top slabs, 1, 2, and 3, and that will finish off that first flap track fairing. Next, come to this next marker right here. Knock this out. In line with it here, we're going to have a quartz top slab, or half slab rather, underneath that top slab in the center of these 3 quartz top slabs right there. Next, we're going to have a top slab underneath it, with a half slab and top slab going back from it, like so. And a birch trapdoor going back from both of those right there. Next, where we have that wool top slab, we're going to have a wool half slab underneath it to fill in that block there with a solid block of wool. Quartz top slab underneath it. And then 2 more quartz slabs right there, with 2 more quartz half slabs underneath the wing to finish off that fairing. Next, for our third flap track fairing out, we're going to knock out these temporary blocks. In its place here, we're going to have a quartz full block underneath that quartz slab right there, with a second quartz full block going back and a quartz top slab back from it right there. Next, we have 3 more quartz full blocks going forwards right here, 1, 2, and 3, and then 2 quartz top slabs forwards from those blocks right there, 1 and 2. And that will finish off our third flap track fairing. Next, for our fourth marker in here, we're going to knock out that temporary block. Underneath that quartz top slab in line with it here, we're going to have a quartz half slab right there under it, then a top slab under that as well. Half slab going back from that quartz full block now, top slab underneath it, and a birch trapdoor back from both of those like so. Next, grab your quartz slabs. We have a second set of 2 going forwards right there. Then turn that quartz or wool top slab into a wool full block right there, quartz top slab underneath. Then 1 set of quartz slabs going forwards and a second like this. Next we have 2 quartz half slabs going forwards like that. Grab your button, and we have a button underneath the first of those 2 quartz full blocks, just like that. For our fifth marker out here, we're going to knock this out, and this one is actually going to be for our flaperon fairings. So, I'll need to grab a wool stair for this. For this first flaperon fairing, what we're going to be doing is knocking out that wool top slab right there, and replacing it with a upside down wool stair facing towards the center, like so. Then come out right here, knock out that quartz top slab, and replace it with an upside down quartz stair facing towards the center, just like this. That'll give you this little line sticking out right here. Again, that's the fairing that connects the flaperon to the wing itself and actuates its motion. For our sixth marker in towards the center right here, we're going to knock this out, and in its place right here, in line with it that is, skip this first wool top slab right here. Going forwards from it, this quartz top slab is going to get knocked out and replaced with an upside down quartz stair facing towards the center of the aircraft. Same thing here with this wool top slab. Knock that out, replace it with a wool stair facing towards the center right there. Then knock out that quartz top slab and replace it with an upside down quartz stair, this time facing forwards to curve it off just like this. And that will give you your second flaperon fairing. Now for our seventh marker in and our fifth and final flap track fairing, knock out that temporary block there, in line with it, with this quartz top slab right there. Turn that into a quartz full block, with a quartz half slab going back like so. Quartz top slab underneath, and a birch trapdoor back from both of those, just like so. Second quartz top slab going forwards from that, underneath that quartz full block right there. Then 1 and 2 quartz full blocks going forwards. 2 quartz top slabs going forwards. And then box all of this off right here by turning all of these into your full blocks. That will slap there into a full block as well, just like this. Now going forwards from that quartz full block that we just filled off right there, we just have 2 quartz slabs going forwards, 1 and 2. And that will finish off your fifth and final flap track fairing. And the wing of the 777-9 is done. So, now that you have the wing of the 777-9 done, all you have left to do now is to mirror this on over to the other side of the aircraft. Since this is such a massive wing, I'm unfortunately not going to be able to build it on camera for you. But it's exactly the same as the wing here, just mirrored over to the other side. You can find a timestamp back to the start of the wing in the description below, so you can continue mirroring that on over. And yeah, everything is just going to get built in reverse. I'll give you a view of what that will look like afterwards in case you need to double check anything. But yeah, that's everything, so just mirror that over now. And this is what your finished wing should look like copied over to the other side of the aircraft. Again, if you need a quick look at anything to double check and confirm, here you are. But yeah, once we have that, all that we have left to do now to finish off this wing, since we did mirror it over, on the left side of the aircraft, the nav light is red, so we have that polished granite block, or slab there, rather, to have that red light in place. On the right side of the aircraft, the nav light is green. So we're going to be knocking out that polished granite slab right there and replacing it with a prismarine brick slab, which in the Aeroteam pack is this green color, and that'll finish off your nav light right there. If you are in default, I actually don't remember how the prismarine brick slab looks in default, but I remember there's some sort of prismarine slab variant that's somewhat green that you can probably use, but yeah, you just want to make sure that that's green in some way. So, now that we have that, the wings are done. All that's left to do now is to put in the engines. So, next we have our 2 massive General Electric GE9X turbofan engines. These are the largest turbine engines in the world. So this is going to be a very fun build. The beauty of this scale as well is that we get to build the engine from the inside out. So what I'll actually be doing is showing you how to build the interior of the engine itself. All of the working bits and everything from the inside out, and then building the cowling around it. If you saw the original showcase video by Mind, he did show off what the engine looks like with the cowling removed, and that's what we'll be building here first before we add on the cowling on the outside. Anyways, enough talking, let's get started on this beauty. So the first thing we're going to be doing is starting from the back to front. So underneath this set of 3 cobblestone blocks right here, what we're going to do is place a cobblestone full block underneath it, with a smooth sandstone underneath, and a cobblestone full block underneath, just like this. Next we're going to have a cobblestone full block out to both sides, like so, with a top slab underneath each and a half slab on top. Going forwards from this now, we're going to have a cobblestone top slab forwards from that top solid block there, and a half slab forwards from that full block on the bottom right there. and just a single full block forwards from both of those full blocks on the side. Bring your slabs forward as well, just like this, and a smooth sandstone in the center there to finish off that. These smooth sandstone blocks here are for the tan-colored turbines in the center of the engine. So this section that we're building here first at the back is the low-pressure turbine. To finish off the low-pressure turbine, we're going to have an upside-down cobblestone stair forwards from that slab there at the bottom, and a stair facing forwards from that top slab there. Bring the full blocks of cobblestone forwards, like this, and then your smooth sandstone in the center there to finish off that. That'll do it for the low-pressure turbine. Next, we're going to build our way back a little ways. So grab your smooth stone. We're going to have a smooth stone going back from each of these 4 cobblestone blocks right there, with a jungle trapdoor going out to the sides, or on top of, rather, these 2 outmost smooth stone blocks, just like this, basically, to smooth it off. In the center right here, for the exhaust cone, we're going to have an end rod going back from that right there. And next, we're going to actually continue building forwards a ways before we add in the exhaust nozzle at the rear here. So we have the low-pressure turbine built here already. Next, we're going to build the high-pressure compressor going forwards from this. So we've got 2 smooth sandstone blocks going forwards right there. Out to either side, a cobblestone wall out from both of those just like that. And then 2 cobblestone slabs on top and 2 cobblestone top slabs underneath. That'll do it for the low-pressure compressor. Next, grab your jungle trapdoors again, or again, iron trapdoors in default. We have, let's see, 2 on top, right here, on top of that stair and the first half slab. And underneath here, a trapdoor right there underneath that stair, and 1 underneath that top slab, like so. These are for a set of pistons that connect up to the fan at the front of the engine. So that's what that's replicating there. Anyways, now that that's done, before we continue working our way forwards with the fan, we're next going to add in that exhaust nozzle that I mentioned. So for this, what we're going to have here is, let's throw a little bit of this away now. Grab a tube coral fan, prismarine slabs and prismarine stairs, and a water bucket. The exhaust nozzle at the back here has a slightly purplish tint to it, so we're using the prismarine materials for this nice dark blue color to it. So back from this end rod here, the exhaust cone, we're first going to have a prismarine stair facing forwards, just like this, in its place right there. Underneath it here, we have a prismarine top slab and a prismarine half slab on top, and then a full block of prismarine back from it, like so. Actually, I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. We're probably going to want to knock out that slab on top right there as we waterlog this block. So what we're going to do here is drop a temporary block out to either side of that stair, just like this. Grab your water bucket now, and we're going to waterlog that stair, like this. This will keep our tube coral fans alive so that they don't die off. These tube coral fans are vertical blue slabs, just like this. So, just grab your stick, and we'll be using the same World Edit Replace trick as before. So, make sure it's alive as you do this, select it, and paste it over that temporary block just like so. And now that waterlogged stair is going to keep that block alive. Same thing over here, tube coral fan out to the side, select that, and paste it over the temporary block like so. Then just drop a prismarine slab on top to cap off that whole segment. And that will finish your exhaust nozzle. You won't be needing these blue materials again, so we can throw those away for now, and we can continue working our way forwards. That's what you're going to want to do, is grab your stone brick stairs, and we will be next building the low-pressure compressor. So forwards from the smooth sandstone right here, we have another smooth sandstone right there. Again, this is for all of the turbines in the center of the engine. So under this here, we have a stone brick stair facing forwards, like so. And then an upside-down stone brick stair on top, right there. Out to either side of these here, we have a stone brick stair just like this, basically, out to the sides, and an upside-down stone brick stair right there to round all of that off nicely. Then we just have a stone brick stair upside-down facing forwards out from both of those, like so. Actually, on the left side here, it's an upside-down stair, and then on the right side, it's a normal stair, just like this. That will finish off the low-pressure compressor. That's what we're going to be doing, is putting in a black band around the edge here. So for this, grab your nether brick stairs and slabs, and your dead, if I can find it, dead fire coral fan. There we go. So for this here, we have just a top slab, nether brick top slab, above that upside down stair right there, with an upside down nether brick stair up to either side, facing towards the center to round this off, just like this. Same thing on the bottom here in reverse, so we have a nether brick slab right there, then a nether brick stair facing towards the center to round this off. Next, we're just going to be doing the same thing up a layer right here, so we have a nether brick stair right there. Then we have our dead fire coral fan right here, which is the black wool top slab. So we have a temporary block off to the side like this. Grab a stick / repl 0 to switch that over to the replace tool with an air block, and make sure you're in / fast mode. I'm already in / fast, but make sure that you enable that like so. And paste it over that block there to replace that with air. Next, we just have our nether brick upside down stair right there to connect in with that left side. That'll finish off that band, so we'll just do the same thing on the other side here. Nether brick stair, temporary block out to the side, vertical slab there. Replace that temporary block with air, and your upside down nether brick stair like so. That'll finish off that band. I didn't do a very good job of explaining what this is, so this will connect in with part of the fan cowling around the front of the engine right here. The whole thing itself is green, but we'll be building the rest later. This black section here is a band of wiring and other details around the edge here in black color. So that's what that's for. You'll see later once we finish building the rest. Anyways, now that we have that out of the way, just throw away all of your other materials, and all you want to have now is the black wool, nether brick stairs, nether brick slabs, and your smooth sandstone. So what we're going to be putting in now is the start of our turbine fan at the front of the engine. So where we have the smooth sandstone, just place another smooth sandstone going forwards from that. Next, what we're going to be doing to put in the fan here at the front, place a black wool on top, black wool out to the side. Underneath here, we're going to have a black wool underneath, black wool out to the left. And actually, you're going to want that dead fire coral fan again. I'm not sure why I got rid of that, but I did. So, with your dead fire coral fan, the black wool vertical slab, underneath here, we're going to have an upside down black wool stair, nether brick stair that is, facing out to the side, like this, with a dead fire coral fan on its face right there, facing towards the center. Same thing over here. Your black stair right there, nether brick stair, out to the side, and a dead fire coral fan towards the other side like this. On top of that black wool block now, we have a nether brick stair facing out to the side, with an upside down stair out to the side from it, like so. Under this here, we have a black wool full block. In from it, a nether brick stair facing towards the side, then an upside down nether brick stair right there. Out from this nether brick stair, we're going to have a bottom half nether brick slab right there. So, same thing in reverse on the other side, so just follow along as I do. We're first going to have a, let's see, an upside down nether brick stair coming off of that smooth sandstone right there, with a regular nether brick stair facing towards the center, like so. Nether brick half slab coming off of that, or top slab rather, coming off of that upside down, or normal nether brick stair right there. Then a black wool full block underneath coming off of that upside down stair. Next we're going to have a nether brick stair right there, regular, just facing out to the side, like so. Then in this gap right here, an upside down nether brick stair facing out to the side, just like this. And that will finish off everything for the very base of your fan. I know this is a very complex fan, but hopefully you were able to get through that just fine. Mind did an insane job building the intake fan for the GE9X engine here. So now that we have that, we're going to throw away all of our nether brick slabs and everything now. Just grab your smooth sandstone. Next we're going to be using the stone brick stairs, stone brick slabs, and you'll also want to grab the dead tube coral fan. This is the smooth stone vertical slab model here. So once we have this, what we're going to be doing is just dropping one last smooth sandstone going from that smooth sandstone there. Starting on top here, we have a stone brick stair facing away from the aircraft here, with an upside down stone brick stair coming off of it like this, and a stone brick top slab off of that, just like so. Under this upside down stair right here, we have a normal stair facing out from that smooth sandstone block there, with a stonebrick top slab coming off of it like this. Then a top slab underneath that stone stair right there, and a half slab going down just like this. Next, grab your dead tube coral fan here. We're going to place a temporary block on top of that stair right there, with a dead tube coral fan coming off to both sides of it just like this. Grab your stick. Now we're going to be replacing that smooth sandstone with an air block to get those corals floating on their own, /repl 0, and paste over like so. Now that we have that, this whole thing is just going to be rotating around to the other side. So, coming off of this smooth sandstone here, we have an upside down stair right there with a half slab on top, and a top slab coming off of it like this, with a half slab off of that upside down stair there. Next we have a normal stair underneath that top stair, or upside down stair, right here, with a half slab coming off of it just like this. Upside down stair under the smooth sandstone there, facing towards the inside of the aircraft. Your temporary block underneath, and a stone vertical slab off to either side, and replace that with an air block, just like this. And that will finish off your intake fan. So what's going on with this whole design is that we have these massive black turbine blades here. In real life there's just 16 of them, which is actually incredibly low for a turbofan engine, so the blades are absolutely huge. Right here's a good example of what I'm explaining here. So we've got the blades offset at an angle here, with the blade itself in black and the front edge painted in gray, and that's what's being represented all the way around here. Mind did an insane job designing this fan for the GE9X engine. Anyways, to finish off the intake fan here, what we're going to do is grab a black wool and a birch button, and just put in the spinner of the intake fan, drop a black wool going forwards from that smooth sandstone there with a birch button on its face. That will finish off the fan itself. The last thing we're going to be putting in here to finish off the interior of the engine is the rest of the fan cowling. So grab your green terracotta, and where we have that black band that we kind of put around with the stairs and slabs right there in the nether brick, just place a block of green terracotta back from all three of those going all the way around right here. And this will connect up perfectly. So as I mentioned, this is for the fan cowling at the front of the engine here. It's a cowling that encases the intake fan in the event of an engine failure to prevent blade separation from the engine. Unfortunately, in this scale, we don't have the room to build the rest of the fan cowling at the front here, just because of how large the blocks are. But that is something that would continue forwards in real life. As I'm editing the video here, hopefully I'll remember to put a diagram up on screen now showing the components of the GE9X engine so you can see what's going on with it here. But yeah, that is everything for the interior of the engine itself. Next we'll be putting in the engine cowling. Alright, so to close off the engine and call the GE9X complete, we'll next be building the engine cowling. We'll be starting right here by the low-pressure turbine. From the center block to these three cobblestone blocks going back right here, we'll have a wool block out to the side, then 1 and 2 more blocks going forwards. To make things easier for ourselves later, let's drop a stone button out to the side of that third wool block right there, just so we don't have to worry about that later. Anyway, starting down from this very last wool block right here, going back, we have 1 more block of wool going down. Then in towards the center, we have an upside-down wool stair facing backwards right here. In towards the center, we have a quartz half slab with 1 more going back from it. Top slab underneath the forwardmost of those 2 half slabs right there, and then 1 more top slab going forwards from it, like this. Now back from this upside down stair, we have a wool stair facing towards the center, then a wool half slab going forwards from it, and then 2 wool top slabs out to either side of those 2, just like that. And fill in that gap there with your wool. What we're going to do next is bring a wool top slab out to the front of that quartz top slab right there, with 1 more top slab out to either side like this. And we're going to bring this all the way up to the front right there, just in line with the black turbines for now, and we can worry about the rest later. And actually we'll just take this 1 more row forwards here, just to finish that off, so we have a row of 5 in total going forwards. Next, where we have these 2 wool top slabs right there that we placed going out to the side, we have 4 blocks of wool going forwards from this. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Out to the side of this stonebrick slab right there, we have 1, 2, and 3 blocks of wool going back, and a wool top slab right there. Now unfortunately, just due to the shaping of the engine and the limitations of this scale, We are going to have to knock out that green terracotta right there and replace it with a block of wool to close off the outside of the engine cowling. We don't have the room to keep both of the cowlings replicated without them bumping into each other. But once you have that closed off there, we're going to have a second block of wool going up from that wool top slab right there, and a wool half slab on top. 1, 2, and 3 wool going forwards from that, and fill in the gap right there with your wool. Next, place a wool half slab on the forwardsmost block of those 3 right there, with a block of wool towards the center. 1, 2, and 3 more going back to make that a row of 4 right there. And then 1 and 2 half slabs right there on top of the forwardmost 2 blocks right there. And again, we are going to have to knock out that top block of the 3 green terracotta right there to replace it with wool to fill in that gap. After this here, we're going to place 3 blocks of wool on top of those 3 blocks from the previous layer right there, with 2 wool slabs on top of the first 2 blocks. Let's come back to the front here, and to close this off, we're going to come towards the center from this very first wool slab right there with a single block of wool, then 1 and 2 more going back to make that a row of 3. 2 more wool slabs going back, block of wool underneath that second to close off that gap. Then 1 and 2 more blocks of wool going back, and a wool half slab right there. And that will close off the side of the engine cowling. So we'll just kind of be repeating the same process on the other side right here, where we have these 3 cobblestone blocks, 1, 2, and 3 going forwards, with a stone button out to the side of that forwardmost one right there. 3 blocks of wool on top, 3 underneath, 2 slabs on top of the first 2 blocks right there, and your top slabs underneath. Come in towards the center here with an upside down stair right there. Close this off with a stair facing towards the center and a half slab going forwards from that, like so. That stair slab thing is for the curvature on the interior of the engine, where the bypass is on the inside. Come forwards from this top slab here with 1, 2, 3, and 4 blocks right there. Then come out to the side of that stone slab right there for the turbine fan. We have 1, 2, and 3 blocks going back with your wool. Top slab after it. Replace that green terracotta with your wool to close off that gap. Block on top right there, slab, and again, green terracotta to wool to close that off. 3 blocks of wool on top right there, and a second row of 3 with 1 more half slab on top right there to finish off that outermost layer. Then come in towards the center here, and we have 1, 2, 3, and 4 blocks going back to close up with that half slab right there. Then on top here, 1, 2, and 3 blocks going back. 2 half slabs out to the side of those first 2 blocks right there. Then 1 and 2 half slabs on top right there. Come under here now with a block of wool to close that gap, then a second block going back. Now instead of placing a third block of wool right there, as we did on the outboard side, we're actually going to be placing a wool stair going backwards like this. Because the engine is mounted at a very slight angle, it does have a little bit of asymmetry to it, so that's what that layering difference there is for. But yeah, so we have the wool stair there on the inboard side, then just a wool half slab back from it, like so. That'll finish off the sides of the engine cowling. Now before we continue with the inlet cowling here at the front to finish off this slightly ugly mess, we're next going to put in the General Electric logo on the side of the engine here. So grab your blue concrete, where we have this row of 4 wool right here on the side, on this center layer. On the second block back right here, knock out that wool and replace it with a blue concrete right there, with a jungle button out to the side. In the Aeroteam pack, that's a wool button texture, just use birch in default. Same thing over here on the other side, second wool block back of those 4, knock that out, blue concrete, and your white button right there. That'll do it for the General Electric logo, so we can throw all of this away now. Next, grab your smooth stone and smooth stone slabs, and we're going to be putting in the inlet cowling here. So for this, what we're going to be doing is coming down to these 3 wool top slabs right here at the bottom. Place 3 smooth stone slabs across right there, 3 more on top, and then a row right across the front there to kind of curve this off. Next up here, we've got a solid block of smooth stone coming off of that wool block right there on both sides, with a smooth stone top slab coming out from it like this. Then just a row of 2 of your slabs across the top right there to close that off. Next we have 1, 2, and 3 smooth stones running up the side of these wool right here, with a smooth stone slab on top, like so. Next, to finish off the curvature here, we're going to be needing smooth stone vertical slabs. So again, as we did in the fan here, we'll be grabbing the dead tube coral fan. Now for this, what we're going to be doing is just running 3 temporary blocks up the front of those 3 smooth stones right there. Drop a dead tube coral fan out to the side, grab that with your stick, your replace tool, and paste that over all 3 of those temporary blocks right there. Same thing on the other side right there. Just grab that and paste over. If you are stuck in default and don't have access to the vertical slabs like this, you might have to use something like an iron trapdoor closed up against the sides right here to close that off, or just a solid row of 3 across like this. But that'll be a bit thick. In reality, the cowling does curve off at the front here. It's a very wide margin at the front here that this represents, so that's why we do... Oh, that's the wrong one. Let me grab the right slab. There we go. So that's why we do use the vertical slab here for curving this off. Anyways, once you have that, from this wool here, place 1 and 2 smooth stones going forwards from that, with a smooth stone slab on top of the farthest back right there, just like this. Then we've got 3 smooth stone across the front of those 3 blocks right there, and 3 smooth stone slabs across the front, just like that. And that will finish off your GE9X engine. So as you may know, normally I like to build both engines on camera for our airliner tutorials, but just because of the massive scale of this engine, that's unfortunately not something I'm going to be able to do here. All you're going to be doing is just building the exact same engine, starting at the same place we did on the pylon here, and it's going to just be mirrored over. So anything that you build coming like a stair right here facing out to the outside of the aircraft, you would again be placing to the outside of the aircraft, so in reverse to what we were building here. You can find a timestamp back to when we originally started building this engine in the description below, so you can skip back to the start of the engine there. But yeah, so just build that on the right side of the aircraft, and I will see you once that's done. So this is what your finished General Electric GE9X engine should look like copied on over to the other side of the aircraft. If you need a look at anything to make sure that you have it built right, here you are. Anyways, now that we have those massive engines done, that is the exterior of the in-flight 777-9 complete. Now before we move on to the landing gear and folded wingtips for the ground aircraft to finish off the 777, we first have the interior to worry about. So we'll be starting off next with the 3-class interior. Alright, so for the interior of the 777-9, we're going to first hop on into the inside of the aircraft right here. We'll be starting off first with the forward cargo hold right here, so we can start building our way up with the interior itself. Coming to the cargo door right here, where we have this row of wool going forwards from it, we're going to skip 1, 2, 3, and 4 wool. And out from the 5th wool right here, we're going to place a sea lantern in line with that right in the center right there, with a quartz pillar out to either side. That'll fill in the front of the cargo hold. So now to figure out where the back is going to be, we'll just do the same thing. So going back from the forward cargo door here, we have a this row of wool going back here. So we'll be missing 20 blocks going back here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. So this is where the very end of the cargo hold itself lines up right here. So in line with this, we'll drop a block of wool right there in the center, and just drag that up to connect right there with the pad at the front of the fuselage. So out from this block now, to close this off at the rear here, drop a sea lantern back a row from this, with a quartz pillar out to either side, just like we did up at the front. Next, out to either side here of the center row, going all the way up to the front, we'll drag a row of quartz stairs facing towards the center, just like this. And where we have the cargo door itself right here, we'll be missing these 4 blocks. Starting down this wall right here, again that's 4 quartz stairs going up towards the front, just like this. And the same thing is going to happen on the other side here, just without the cargo door cutting into the quartz stairs. Just like this. And drag it across to connect. Now to fill in the bottom of the cargo hold right here, starting up on this front block of these, this row of wool going back right here, grab your rails, drop a rail back from that forward sea lantern right there, with a pressure plate behind it. This pattern is going to repeat itself going all the way back until we hit that sea lantern at the rear right there. So, rail, pressure plate, rail, pressure plate, rail, pressure plate, rail, pressure plate, just going on and on until we hit the rear of the forward cargo hold right there. Now that we have that, to put in the detailing for the forward cargo door right here, we're actually going to knock out these 4 blocks that we just placed right there in the center. Grab a jungle trapdoor, and we're going to have a jungle trapdoor coming back from that pressure plate right there, with a second going out to connect with the door right there, and the same pattern right across the back right there. Now in this space, on top of these two quartz blocks right there for the cargo door itself, we're going to have a pressure plate on top of each right there, with a button on top of these two wool blocks right there in the center. Again, this is for the detailing connecting with the door itself. Anyways, once you have that, that is the forward cargo hold complete. So we'll next be moving all the way to the back here with the aft cargo hold. So starting at the aft cargo door, just like we did up at the front, counting from this row of wool going forwards from it here, we'll be skipping 12 blocks going forwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12, like this. This will be in line with the very front of the cargo hold right here, so drag your wool there to connect, with a sea lantern going forwards from it off at an angle like this, and a quartz pillar off to either side, just like this to cap off the front of the aft cargo hold. Going back from this now, we'll be skipping 9 blocks going back. So from this wool right here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 and 9 right here where we have these 2 wool blocks going in. So we'll have to knock out these 2 blocks of wool right there, and to cap off this gap right here for the exterior of the aircraft, grab a wool stair, and we've got 2 wool stairs going in towards the center right there. And same thing with these 2 blocks right there. Now unfortunately, because this is at the very back of the aircraft, we can't knock out any of these blocks to put in the rear of the cargo hold, so we're just going to leave it as wool all the way across like this. Next, grab your quartz stairs and drag this all the way forwards to connect up right here, skipping these 4 blocks for the aft cargo hold, or aft cargo door that is, and then drag that all the way across up to the front to connect just like this, and all the way across on the other side as well. Now that we have that in, we'll just be basically rinsing and repeating the same processes we did up at the front there for the bottom of the cargo hold here. Starting back from the sea lantern right here, rail going back, pressure plate, rail, pressure plate, and carry on the pattern there, going all the way to the back, like this. Once we have that, knock out those 4 blocks right there in the center in line with these 4 blocks for the cargo door itself. Grab your gentle trapdoors again. We have 2 across each side, just like this, with a pressure plate on top of those 2 quartz blocks on the outside, and a button on those 2 center blocks in line with the rest of the cargo hold. And that is the aft cargo hold complete. So now that we have the cargo holds in, we can start filling in the floor of the interior. So for this, what we're going to be doing is grabbing a gray wool, and basically just come to the forward door right here, where we have these 2 wool underneath it, place gray wool going in from this to connect up right here, and fill in everything in line with this with the gray wool. So everything going forwards from this here and back from this is now going to get filled in with the gray wool here to cap off the floor of the interior. My apologies for the awkward jump cut as I'm building there. I don't know what happened, but yeah. Anyways, we're just going to continue bringing this all the way back. Now, interestingly enough, as you may be familiar, there are usually aisle markings on aircraft, so we usually have a row of sea lanterns going down the center with black carpets on top to cover it up. Now, on the 777 series, or the 777-9 especially, I don't actually know if it applies to the others, but it is the case here, there actually aren't black aisle markings going down the aisles. It's just a solid gray floor all the way across. And that is as well according to Boeing's official renderings of the 777-9 interior. So, yeah, it's just a solid gray floor that's being brought across here. No black carpet for aisle markings or anything. As you'll see here, as I was trying to say, this will cover off that gap in the wheel well nicely there with your gray wool as well. So that's all cool and good. Just keep bringing this back here in line with the rear of the aircraft. And we'll be capping off the aft cargo hold now. Just like this. If I can place the blocks properly. Right to the rear right here. We've gotten to the aft doors and then just fill in that little gap right there. And that's the floor filled in, so now we can get started with the fun part of the interior. Alright, so to get going on the interior here, we're going to be starting right up in front of the aircraft by the forward doors. First thing we're going to do here is come to these three blocks of wool that are exposed right here. Grab a birch door, and on top of the farthest back right there, place a birch door right there. Then 1, 2, and 3 dark oak trapdoors, all opened up towards the front right there to close that off, with a cyan terracotta on top. This is for the forward lavatory right here, and we're actually going to want to make sure that the door closes towards the inside right there, so it rotates forwards towards the front like this. Now in default you'll probably want to use something like iron trapdoors instead of a wooden texture for the dark oak trapdoors, but this is the closest texture we have here to the very deep gray of the 777 interior, so this is what we're using in the Aeroteam pack. Next thing we're going to do is basically come at a 45-degree angle forwards from this here, and on top of that gray wall right there, this one, we're going to have a birch door right there. That's for the flight deck door. On top of this here, we'll have a wool stair facing towards the rear of the aircraft, upside down like this, coming off of that cyan terracotta right there. Then 1 and 2 more off to the right, just like this. Next, grab a jungle trapdoor, and on this block right here, we're going to have 1 and 2 jungle trapdoors opened up towards the front right there. Again, iron trapdoors in default, probably. Next, we're going to grab our stonebrick stairs. We've got 2 stonebrick stairs facing towards the front now, coming towards the right from that, with 2 upside-down stonebrick stairs across the top, just like that. Cyan terracotta on top of that rightmost exposed block right there, with a dark oak trapdoor closed against it. That'll finish off this little section of the forward galleys right here. Now before we continue moving our way back to finish the forward galleys, and also close off this massive gap in the roof, we're going to first hop into the flight deck here and start work on this. So we'll be starting right here at the back of the flight deck with the jump seats and everything. So, let me just clear that away a little bit. What you're going to do here is grab a stonebrick stair, and where we have these 3 blocks to the right of this birch door right there that we put in for the cabin door, on the center block right here, we're going to have a stonebrick stair facing towards the rear of the aircraft, with a jungle trapdoor on top like this to close that off. Next, grab a, polished andesite stair, with a polished andesite slab as well. Now to either side here, we're going to have a polished andesite stair facing towards the front right there, with a slab on top to finish off the jump seats. Grab a gray carpet and fill in that wool block right there with a gray carpet to fill in the floor. Next, take your stone brick again, and where we have this kind of corner here in between these 2 birch doors, the lavatory door and the cabin door, in between this corner right there, we're going to have a stone brick full block with a stone brick stair facing forwards on top, and a stone brick full block on top, just like this. Stair right there on top of that wall facing in towards the center, and another jungle trapdoor on top right there to fill in that gap. That'll do it for the jump seats at the rear of the flight deck though. So what we're going to be doing next is grabbing our polished andesite stairs again, and let's see, where we have this kind of row of 3 wool across the right side right there on the bottom, drop a polished andesite stair facing forwards in from that last one right there with a slab on top, just as we did with the jump seats. Same thing over here for the co-pilot seat. Next what we're going to be doing is grabbing an acacia trapdoor here. In the Aeroteam pack, this is a black wool trapdoor like this. Back from each of these stairs right here on the rear face, we're going to have an acacia trapdoor closed against the back like this. In default, an orange trapdoor would look a little bit out of place, so grab something like a black banner instead across the back, just like this. But an acacia trapdoor here is... and I broke the wrong block. Okay, stay there. Again, in the Aeroteam pack, an acacia trapdoor like this is a much more solid and more realistic solution. So, once we have that, what we're going to do next is come towards the front here, grab a diorite stair, right across this center gap right here, skipping 1 block forwards from these seats, we're going to have 3 diorite stairs across the front right there, facing backwards. This is for the instrument panels and everything across the front of the flight deck right here. You can throw that away now. Next what we're going to have is a cobblestone slab right there on top of the center block for the NCP on top and the glare shield. Next we're going to get this cobblestone slab to extend across into these black wool blocks right here. So we're just going to use the same solution that we did with the half black, half white block right there on the outside. So grab a stripped birch log for this in the Aeroteam pack. This is a half cobblestone, half black wool texture, just like this. And that'll get you the glare shield right across the top of the instrument panel right here, while still keeping the cockpit glass preserved. Speaking of the cockpit glass, let's continue preserving this. Let's knock out these three blocks of wool right there and replace them with wool top slabs all the way across, just like this. Let's see if I can get that Ford's most one right there. That'll just give you the full block of cockpit glass right there instead of cutting it off short with the full blocks. Once we have that, to finish off the flight deck here, grab a nether brick slab, and we have a nether brick slab right there in the center block. That'll be for the throttle quadrant. And to finish off the center pedestal, just another acacia trapdoor back from it like this. In default, I'd use a black carpet for that, but yeah, the acacia trapdoor here gives it a bit more thickness. Then for the yokes, what you're going to do is grab a dark oak fence gate and have a dark oak fence gate opened up in front of both of those seats right there facing forwards. That'll finish off the flight deck there, so you can throw those away. Now for the overhead panel, grab your stone brick slabs and the smooth stone slabs. And to finish off the overhead panel here, going back from that center wool top slab right there on top of that little space right there, drop 1 and 2 stone brick top slabs going back from it, and then fill in the rest of the space right here with your smooth stone top slabs, just like this. And on the right side, we're just going to be filling in that gap with a stone brick full block. Once we have that, the last thing we're going to be doing to finish off the flight deck here is putting in the foot pedals underneath the pilot and co-pilot seats. For this, what we're going to be doing is coming to this gray wool block right here underneath the yokes and knocking that out. We'll be replacing it with a diorite stair facing forwards, just like this, to create a little indentation there. Same thing on the other side. Then grab a wool stair, and where we have this wool block right here, normally this would, of course, replace with a diorite stair facing backwards to, you know, finish off the indentation there. But because that is a wool block there, it's exposed on the exterior of the aircraft, it does have to be a wool stair, as it's exposed here, so we'll have a wool stair facing backwards in its place right there. That'll seal off that block from the outside nicely, while still also creating that indentation for the foot pedals on the inside of the aircraft here. And same thing on the other side, just like that. And that is everything for the flight deck. So let's hop back out now and start work on filling in the forward galleys. Alright, so to fill in this forward galley space before we continue moving on back with the seating, come up over here to the right where we have this, the R1 door right here on the right of the aircraft. From this rearmost stair right there, skip this first block, and on the second block in right there, place a smooth stone full block. On top of this, drop a dark oak trapdoor and a smooth stone block on top of that dark oak trapdoor just like this. That'll be for the forward galleys right here. Close this off with a gray banner off to the right that is on the perspective of the aircraft. Out to the side basically like this to close that off. Next, going back from the forward door right here, grab your cyan terracotta. We've got a row of 3 going up the side right there to close that off. Next, going in towards the center right here, what we're going to do is actually something a little bit different. So, grab your, not slabs, I don't know why I typed that in, grab your diorite stairs, and now in from this stone brick, smooth stone block right there, on this block, skip that block and back 1 right here basically. We've got 1, 2, and 3 diorite stairs going up just like this. This is actually for the spiral staircase access up to the OFCR, it's called, the Overhead Flight Crew Rest. This is the rest up in the overhead above the first class section where the pilots, the flight crew, would rest for long-term flights and cycle out the flight crew. We're going to be worrying about this later though, after we finish the rest of the interior, but we're just going to be building the entrance for it first here to close this off. So what we're going to be doing for this next is putting in the door right here. Grab your birch door, and we have a birch door out to the side right here, just like this. Make sure that this opens in towards the front right here, and not like this basically. This is just for it to be more realistic to the actual aircraft. Anyways, once we have that, let's start closing off this whole space. So grab your cyan terracotta. Out to the side right here, we have 1, 2, and 3 cyan terracotta going up to close off the rear right there. Dark oak trapdoor on top of that birch door right there. Actually, it's going to be the other way around, so it can close up against the side right there. And then we have a solid row of your dark oak trapdoors across right here to close in just like this. Now that we have that front face closed off, come in here, and in this center area, we're going to have 1, 2, and 3 dark oak trapdoors there, opened up against the side, and that will fill in the space against the forward galley section right there. Now back from the forward galley there, we're going to have a second row of 3 cyan terracotta up the front, just like this. Grab your gray banner again, and on the second and third blocks up here of these 2 cyan terracotta on the left, right here, place gray banners off to the side right there. This is for the curtains for the class separation dividers. Anyways, once you have that, that is everything for the forward galleys and the OFCR entrance. So we can next start working our way back. First thing actually here we're going to do is same thing we did on the right side. Drop 3 cyan terracotta up the left side right here against the forward doors right there. And on the second and third blocks up we have gray banners across the side just like that. Next grab your wool and place wool across the top empty gaps right here, just like this, to fill all of that in. And we can start working our way back. So for the first class section right here, this will be the first seating section we're going to work on. But we have this row of diorite right up there from the diorite stairs in the center. We're going to have a row of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 wool going down the rear just like this. On top of this first wool block right here, we're going to have a gray carpet right there. Dark oak trapdoor on top, just like this. And then a second dark oak trapdoor right there. Next, grab a stone brick stair, if I can find it. There we go. And to either side of that third wool block right there, we have a stone brick stair just like this, with a stone brick slab going forwards from it, like so. On top of this stone brick stair now, we're going to have a nether brick slab to fill in the headrest, with a birch trapdoor opened up against the side just like this to close off the seating pod, just like that. Now for the outer row of seats right here, we're going to be basically repeating the same pattern but without the middle divider. So on the second block back, we're actually not going to be starting in line with these. On the 777, the seating is offset at an angle as it kind of staggers back. So on the second block back of these, this row of wool here that's empty, we're going to have a stone brick stair there facing towards the front with a stone brick slab forwards, another brick slab on top, and a birch trapdoor opened up against the side to close that off. So that is the general seating pattern we're going to be using for the first class here. What you're probably going to want to do now is grab a gray carpet and fill in that exposed wool block right there, just like that. And we'll fill in the seat on the right side right here as well. So, offset at an angle here, 2 blocks back, stair facing forwards with a stone brick stair forwards from that. Another brick slab on top and a birch trapdoor opened up against the side with a gray carpet behind to fill in that wool gap. So now that we have that all out of the way, this is going to repeat back once more here. So we have a total of 2 sections for the first class seating right here. So grab your stone brick stairs again, skipping this block now going back on the third block of this exposed divider right here. Stone brick stair up to either side, stone brick slab, nether brick slab on top. Same thing out to the side right here, stone brick stair and slab offset at an angle like this with your nether brick slab on top. Just like this. Then grab your birch trapdoor, and we have a birch trapdoor opened up against the stairs just like this. Next, grab your cyan terracotta. We're going to close off the back right here with 3 cyan terracotta going up the sides, just like this. That'll fill in the class divider. And then a gray banner on the second and third blocks up, just as we've always done. And then to finish off the middle divider right there, grab your gray carpet again. So you have a gray carpet, 2 dark oak trapdoors, and we're just going to repeat that again. Gray carpet and 2 dark oak trapdoors, just like that. Next, grab your cyan terracotta again. We're going to have a row of 3 across the back right there of the center section, and then just bring this up for a total of 3. So you have this 3x3 block across the back right there. Perfect. That'll do it for our first class section. So what we're going to do now is grab our wool materials, and back from this full block right here, the front basically running down the center. We're just going to bring this all the way across the top right there, just like this, to fill in the top. Now, in the center right here, what we're going to have is a birch trapdoor layer, down a layer just like this, and this will continue all the way back right here for the overhead bins in the center, just like that. Grab your wall slabs now, and we have a row of top slabs going across the outside of the first class section just like that to fill in the curvature of the side. And that'll do it for the first class section. Now it's worth mentioning that with this full block layer going down the center, this is actually usually an upside down stair layer with blue blocks exposed over these birch trapdoors for the neon lighting in the interior. And this is actually a feature that's present in the first class section as well. Now the reason we're not doing this in the first class here is because of that overhead flight crew rest that I mentioned. Because it actually uses this space right here, we don't have room for the blue blocks that are necessary to the mood lighting in the overhead. So that's why we're not doing this here. This is something we're going to continue doing in the rest of the aircraft though, so just keep that in mind. Anyways, the last thing we're going to be doing for the first class section now is actually knocking out this second gray banner up that I had you place right here, this one on the top block. And in its place here, we're going to have a dark oak trapdoor there on the top segment of that block there, and that will finish off this class divider here. Same thing's going to happen on the other side here, so just warm our way around, and where we have that second gray banner up right there, knock that out and replace it with a dark oak trapdoor right there. Again, that's for the arching class divider. Anyways, now that we have that done, the next thing we're going to be doing here is putting in the business class section. So what we're going to be doing here is grabbing stone brick stairs, and where we have this class divider wall right here with the cyan terracotta, we're going to be stepping 2 blocks back from this here. And on the third block right here, this one, the outermost block, we're going to have a stone brick stair facing forwards right there. Let's start on the left side. So this will be the start of our seating here for the business class section. Now grab a birch trapdoor. We're going to have a birch trapdoor opened up against the side right here, and a nether brick slab on top for the headrest right there. Now, going forwards from this here, what we're going to have is a birch trapdoor opened up against the side right there, and then one more opened up going backwards, kind of making this little shape right here. So we have one opened up towards the center right there, then one opened up towards the back, just like this. And that'll finish off this little pod here for the business class section. Next, going in towards the center from this opened birch trapdoor right there, we're going to have a stone brick stair, another brick slab on top, and that is going to be the next seating right here for the business class section. And we'll just mirror this whole thing. So, stone brick stair there, another brick slab on top for the black headrest, birch trapdoor closed against the side for the armrest, trapdoor there and there to finish off the pod. This is kind of the general shaping of the business class section for the 777 series. So you've got this seat right here with a pod encasing it, and then another seat right here in between, like this. Then for the outside seats right here, we're going to be kind of doing the same thing. So we have a wool stair right there facing backwards from this cyan terracotta wall right there. Again, just like with the first class section, the center sections of seating and the outermost rows of seating are actually staggered at an offset angle, so this is what we've got going here. But yeah, so we have this wool stair right there already. Next, step a block back from it, and we're going to have a stone brick stair right there, and a nether brick slab on top for the headrest, and close a birch trapdoor against it for the armrest right there. Now, one thing we're going to have to be doing here for the outermost section that we don't have to do with the inside is have a gray carpet right here to close that off, just because of how the fuselage shapes off right here. That block is stuck being a wool here, so we will have to cover that off with gray carpet. So, let's just do that same thing right there on the other side quickly. So we've got the wool stair right there, skip a block, stone brick stair right there, another brick slab on top, close the birch trapdoor against it, and a gray carpet right there on top of that block of wool to close that off. Lastly here, to finish off the seat back kind of thing right here, we're going to have a wool stair facing backwards right there in between those two, this kind of triangle shape of seats right here. So this is kind of the general pattern we'll be following here for the business class section, this whole seating array. So this is one seating group right here. we're going to be repeating this back for a total of 4 seating groups. So we have 1 in already right here, and we're just going to be doing basically the same thing as before. So, skip a block right here from this wool stair, and a stone brick stair right there facing forwards, nether brick stair on top, wool stair facing backwards right there. Skip a block, stone brick stair facing forwards, nether brick slab on top, wool stair facing backwards. Skip a block, stone brick stair facing forwards, nether brick slab on top, and we'll leave it at that for now. We'll worry about finishing off that last one. So that'll leave us here with a total of 4 seating groups right here, and so we can continue filling this off. So we've just got the stone brick stairs out to the side right there, with nether brick slabs all on top for the headrests. Birch trapdoors opened against the sides, just like this, all the way around. And same thing here. And birch trapdoors right there opened against the front to close off those private pods. Next, for the outer segments right here, wool stair facing back, skip a block, stone brick stair forwards, nether brick slab on top, birch trapdoor closed against it, grey carpet to fill in. Wool stair, carpet, stone brick stair, nether brick slab, birch trapdoor, and kind of that same thing over and over again. So this will be the 4th and final right there. And just repeat on the other side. So, wool stair for the seat back, grey carpet, stone brick stair facing forwards, nether brick slab on top, birch trapdoor closed against it. That's 2, 3, and this will be 4. There we go. Then we're just going to have a solid block of wool right there to fill in that gap. Now to put in the class dividers, grab your cyan terracotta again, and behind this center row right here, we're going to have a row of 3, just a 3x3 block right there, just as we did up there. Now instead of having this offset at an angle now, this next class divider here is actually just a solid line in line like this, so this will be skipping a block back from that seat right there. And we're just going to have a wool stair back from both of those just like this to fill in that gap for the seat backs. This is in line instead of being staggered with the seats because this is the galleys right here and all that, so it is just going to be a little bit different for that, but yes. So back from this now, going back, we're going to grab a birch door. Now, where we have these, let's start with the side rows. So right here, we're just going to have a birch door right there in the center, then a row of 3 up the sides, and close that off at the top. This is for the lavatory section right here, kind of in the midpoint of the aircraft. Same thing here, so birch door, 3 cyan terracotta up the sides, and a cyan terracotta on top. And we're actually going to do the same thing right here in the center. So we're going to close this off with a solid row of 3 right here, just 2 rows back. Birch door there, 3 up the side, and 1 on top to close it off. Birch door, 3 up the side, and close it off at the top. And this will be all of your lavatories right here, kind of in this midpoint. So, now that we have that, what we're going to be doing next is, let's see, grab your gray carpet here, and just drag that across those 3 exposed blocks of wool right there for now, just to close that off. Next, to put in the galleys right here. Not even sure if I'd call these, like, mid-galleys or whatever, because it's not even the forward galleys or the aft galleys, it's just the galleys that are here. So, what we're going to be doing for this is grabbing smooth stone. Now we have this solid wall of 3 right here in the center. We're going to be placing a row of 3 across right here with your smooth stone. Then grab your dark oak trapdoors. We're going to have 3 dark oak trapdoors across the top, and then 3 smooth stone across those, just like this. Skip a row right here, and we have another row of 3 smooth stone right there, and we'll repeat the same process. So 3 dark oak trapdoors and 3 smooth stone across, just like this. Then you can grab your cyan terracotta and just kind of make a 3x3 box across the back, just like this, to kind of close that off. So this will be the galleys right here with all of the compartments and everything for beverages, in-flight meals, all of that that you would need on the aircraft. So yeah, that's what this is for. Let's see. Before we continue, let's grab a lever. Now we're going to do something that we didn't actually have the room to up at the front of the aircraft there with the forward doors. With these doors here, what we're going to do to finish these off is grab a lever, and in from this solid block of quartz right here, we're going to have a lever right there for the doors. And same thing right here on the left side, just like that. That'll finish off those doors. So, let's see, what we're going to do now is grab cyan terracotta again. And we're actually going to knock out this third carpet back, so it's just 2 there to close in that gap with the doors. Now on this third block right here, to the kind of the right side of this door, we're just going to have a solid row of 3 cyan terracotta up the side right here. And same thing on the other side. Now right here, what we're going to do is have a birch door up against the side of that cyan terracotta there, and same thing on the other side right here. This is for, yet again, another lavatory space. So to finish this whole section off here, what we're going to do is grab cyan terracotta again. We've got 3 more cyan terracotta going back from both of those rows right here. Then what we're going to do is grab gray banners, and for the class dividers here, what we're going to do is come to this kind of forward section here, the lavatories. On this outer wall right here, second block up, we're going to have a gray banner right there, and a dark oak trapdoor on the top block right there to close that off. Same thing here, gray banner, dark oak trapdoor on the top half, and right here as well on this back portion of it here. So, second block up, gray banner, dark oak top, trapdoor top half, that's the word I was trying to say, yeah. Second block up, gray banner, dark oak trapdoor top half, just like that. And we've got one more thing with our gray banners here. So, to finish off the galleys, just on this top row of your 3 smooth stone right here, we're going to have a gray banner out to the side just like this to finish off the curtains right here. And with that, this whole section is done. So what we can start doing now is bring the ceiling back. So for this, what we're going to do is grab, let's see, the jungle planks in the Aeroteam pack is this nice deep blue color right here. This is what we're using for the mood lighting in the aircraft here. In default, just use something like a light blue concrete, but this is a kind of a brighter texture here in the Aeroteam pack. So what we're going to be doing with this is, on top of this bulkhead right here with the 3 by 3 of cyan terracotta, this forward one before the business class section, we're going to be placing a row of 3 of your jungle planks, or again, light blue concrete across it like this. This is for the mood lighting here again, and we're just going to be dragging this all the way back here until we reach this section right here of the at the back of the business class section. So just box all of this off right here. Next, grab your wool stairs right here, and we're actually be knocking out this solid block of wool right there in line with that bulkhead. And what we're going to be doing is placing upside down wool stairs facing towards the center of the aircraft right here, and just dragging this all the way across, right to, let's just say right to that point for now. And same thing on the other side here. Perfect, just like this. We can drop a solid block of wool on top of those dark oak trapdoors right there to close that off. Now what we're going to be doing here is, because quite obviously it's only a little bit of a peak of the mood lighting that's shining through, you don't have this solid blue box on the roof of the aircraft, or the ceiling of the aircraft. This is actually, of course, the overhead bins right here. So what we're going to be doing is just grabbing our birch trapdoors and just making this a solid row of 3 across, going all the way back right here on the underside to box all of this off. Just like this. And once you get to the back here, that is going to be it for that section. Now the last thing we're going to be doing to finish off the curvature of the interior here is just doing the same thing that we did up the first class there with our wool slabs. So on the outermost layer right here, we're just going to drag wool top slabs all the way back right here to finish off the interior section. And same thing on the other side. Just like this. So with that, that's the forward business class section done, and the galleys right here. So next we'll be starting on the second section of business class right here. So this is actually going to be a little bit different than the forward business class section, in that, not in the seating itself, but in the way we're starting it. So, let's see, let me throw this away quickly. I needed that. First thing we're going to be doing here is skipping 2 blocks going back from the center this time. Then on the third block right here, stone brick stair facing forwards, another brick slab on top. And we're just going to be doing the same kind of pattern that we did up at the front, only this time the class divider right here is in line with itself instead of being offset. So we've got a wool slab, or wool stair rather, backwards like this. Stone brick stair out to the side, another brick slabs on top. Birch trapdoors closed against the sides like this. Trapdoors closed against the front there. And now you'll notice that instead of the class divider right here being in line with this, what we're going to be doing is now, since we have this extra block of room, we're going to have a wool stair right there with birch trapdoors closed against the side right here, and that'll finish off this center private pod section kind of thing. So that's basically the only difference from the forward section right there. So just same thing on the outside right here, again kind of offset with the center outer stagger. So wool stair right there, skip a block, stonebrick stair facing forwards, another brick slab on top, and a birch trapdoor closed against it like this. Now you'll notice as well that we don't have to actually cover that up with a gray carpet right there, which is nice. So because this is the wingbot section, this is all filled in with gray wool already. So wool stair there, stonebrick stair facing forwards, another brick slab on top, and close a birch trapdoor against it like this. So this will make our first section of seating right here, and this is just going to repeat back once more, so that'll give us a group of 2 business class seats in total. So, skip a block right here, stonebrick stair, another brick slab on top, wool stair facing back, 2 stonebrick stairs right there, another brick slabs on top, close your birch trapdoors against the side right here, on both sides like this, and closed against the front. Out to the side right here, wool stair going back, skip a block, stonebrick stair, slab on top, trapdoor closed against it, and same thing here. So, that'll do it for the next section of business class right here, and we'll just bring a block of, or let's see, wool stair back from both of those right there, and we'll actually replace that stair in the center right there with a block of wool just to kind of fill in that empty space right there, since it isn't exactly a private pod. So, now that we have that, we'll just be grabbing our cyan terracotta again, and yet again dropping another class divider going back right here. So, 3x3 in the center, and 3 up the sides just like this. Nothing fancy is going on with banners here or anything for curtains. We're just going to have a dark oak trapdoor on the top section of that block there to close that off. So we'll just do the same thing as before with our jungle planks here. So we're actually not going to worry about this galley section here for a bit. We're just going to knock this business class section out of the way quickly, and then we'll work on that. So with your jungle planks, back at an angle right here from that 3x3, and bring this all the way back, just like this, in line with the next bulkhead. Then your birch trapdoors underneath for the overhead bins to close all of that off. Upside down wool stairs there in the gap. Block of wool on top of these trapdoors right there to close that off. If I can get to it. There we go. And then same thing here. So your upside down stairs all the way across to close this off here. And block of wool right there. And on top of that other trapdoor. So, all that we have left now is wool top slabs underneath that outermost row of wool right there. And same thing here. Whoop, if I can stop auto-jumping all over the place. There we go. So, that'll finish off the second section of business class. Now, I'm not gonna lie, the reason I had to leave this galley space alone for now is because I actually had no idea if the mood lighting continued through or not, but it is indeed just a solid roof across here, so the mood lighting doesn't continue through. So what we'll be doing here is just covering through everything that is an empty space above, just bring that across with your wool, just like this, to fill in the roof there. Anyways, once we have that, that's the galley space and business class done. So next we'll be moving on with the economy class here. So for the first section of economy class right here, what we're going to be doing is grabbing andesite stairs for the seats themselves, and polished andesite slabs for the headrests. So, back from the center bulkhead right here, we'll be skipping a block, and on the second block right here, stair, with a stair out to the side to give you a row of 3, and 3 polished andesite slabs across the top. That'll give the headrests a bit of a brighter coloration than the seat itself, just like this for a little bit more detail. For the outer row of seats right here, across the aisle, what we're going to be doing is skipping this next block right here for the aisle, of course. And on this outermost layer right here, skipping a block back, so just kind of like this staggered back at an angle. Again, just like with all of the other seats up at the front, the economy class seats are offset from each other in terms of the center to the outside. So just like this, basically. So stair there, slab on top. Same thing on the other side here. Out to the side, block back, stair, and slab on top. Now that we have this kind of seating configuration that we'll be following, we'll be bringing this back for a total of 7 rows. So we already have 1 row of seats in right here. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 1, 2, 3, nope, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Like this. Bring your center row just 3 across like this for the larger seating group in the center. Then slabs across all of these stairs just like this to finish off the seats. Just like this. Perfect. Now that we have that, what we're going to be doing is, let's see, I'll throw these away for now. Grab your cyan terracotta again. A 3x3 right here across the center for the bulkhead right there. And then 3 up the side going back from both of these seats right here. So this class divider will be offset at an angle, the outer one to the center one, just like this. So yeah, that's what's going on here. Anyways, now that we have that, what we can do is just continue bringing the roof across here, or the ceiling rather. So, jungle planks, come out at an angle here, and just drag this all the way down the end, right in line with the next bulkhead there. And box this off. Nope. There we go. Birch trapdoors underneath to close that all off. Just like this. If I can place these trapdoors correctly. Here we go. Next, upside down stairs facing towards the center right here. Going all the way back right here. Or all the way forward, rather. Just like this. And then grab your slabs, and we have top slabs all the way across the sides right here. I actually don't know how it connects in right here with the next bulkhead right there, so we'll worry about that in a second once I get a reference for it, but yeah, just bring your top slabs all the way across. Alright, so now that we have that done, what we're going to be doing is dropping a block of wool back from these stairs right there, so that should be in line with that center bulkhead. Grab a dark oak trapdoor and drop that underneath the blocks of wool right there to finish off the divider. That's what we're going to be doing, is just putting in more galleys. So, not galleys, lavatories. Galleys come later. So grab your cyan terracotta here, row of 3 up the center, like this. Birch door out to the side right here, just like this. Then a 3x3 box right there, just to finish that off, with a block on top of those doors to close it off, like so. And for the outer lavatories, what we'll be doing is where we have this column of 3 going up right here, just place a door against it, like this, for the other lavatories. Then just bring a row of 3 cyan terracotta up against the sides just like that to finish that off. Let's grab a gray banner right here and place a banner on the top block of that last 3 right there in the center, out to either side just like this. Then for the galleys here, what we're going to be doing is grabbing smooth stone, placing a row of 3 across the back of this 3x3 right there. 3 dark oak trapdoors on top, and 3 smooth stone right there. Skip a block, 3 smooth stone there. 3 dark oak trapdoors and 3 smooth stone on top. Then grab gray banners again, and out to either side of that outer stone brick, or smooth stone on the top right there at the back. Just place a gray banner out to either side like this. Then a gray banner below it out to the side of that dark oak trapdoor right there. Perfect, that'll finish that off. Next what we can do is grab a lever, and again place that in towards the center from this quartz full blocking the doors right there to finish off the doors right there. That's what we're going to be doing, is grabbing cyan terracotta. We have another 3x3 right across the back of that galley space right there. Out to either side of that topmost block right there, we have a dark oak trapdoor out to the sides like this, with a wool top slab out to the sides right here. And that'll be the start of the wool top slab layer going back for the next economy class section, but we'll worry about that later. On top of this dark oak trapdoor right here, we'll have a block of wool like this. And then just come in towards the galley space right here and fill in all of the empty blocks in the ceiling right there with your block of wool, just like this. And close that all off like so. That's what we'll be doing here is a little bit strange. So instead of having a bulkhead on the right here, what we're going to be doing is actually starting the next row of seating right from the side right here, so this doesn't continue all the way across. Again, for the economy class configuration, that's, I'll just grab it here, andesite stairs and polished andesite slabs. So for the outer row right here, that'll start right there, right behind the door. So stair and slab on top, just in line with the galley right here. Stair and slab on top. Now, coming back towards the center right here from this 3x3 right there, we'll be skipping a block and placing a row of 3 right across right there, with 3 slabs on top for the next row seating right there. Down the center right here, we'll have 7 seats going back. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 right here. And make these all rows of 3 across the center, just like this. And again, slabs across the top to close it off. Perfect. Next, going back right here, we'll be actually coming towards the center right here with just a row of 1 across. So this is a single seat. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Again, this is not going to be made into a row of 3 across. So, slab on top of all of these, just like this. So this is for where the aisle actually starts tapering in towards the center for, as the fuselage tapers off of the tail cone here. So as the outer row of seats starts encroaching in, this center aisle does narrow off towards the center like this, and so that'll encroach on the center seats right here, just like that. So that's kind of what's going on here in that shaping. Anyways, once we have that, what we're going to be doing is continuing on with the outer seats right here. So we have this one right here, and we're just going to continue bringing this all the way back until we hit that wall right there. So, skip a block, stair, 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 all the way down right here. So you should have a gap of 1 right there before that last block right there. Slab on top of all of these, just like this. And now that we've come out of the wing box area, this outer block is again covered with your wool. So what we'll be doing is grabbing gray carpet right here, and again covering all of this off with the gray carpet to fill in the floor, just like that. Same thing with your seats on the other side here. So skip a block and continue bringing this all the way back, like this. Carpet between, and slabs on top. Like so. Once we have that, what we're going to be doing is next, out to either side of this next block of wool right here, just like this basically. Stair right there, and a second stair going back right here. And slabs on top of both of those for your seats. That's 2 seats right there, slabs on top, and that is where we'll be stopping for this. So what we'll be doing with this is coming to the aft door right here, and forwards from this we have this row of wool going all the way up there before the windows start. Right here, basically, we'll be placing 3 cyan terracotta going up against this, 1, 2, and 3, like this. So you should have a gap of 3 right there back from that seat. Next, grab a birch door. We're going to have a birch door right there on the side, and a cyan terracotta on top to close that off, like this. This is for the aft lavatory right here. Same thing on the other side, so 1, 2, and 3 cyan terracotta up, birch door, and a cyan terracotta on top to close that off. Now to seal off the front face of the lavatory right here, we've got 3 dark oak trapdoors closed against the side just like this to seal that off nicely. And then right here where we have this bit of wool showing, we can't place a carpet right there, but what we can do is place a gray carpet on this forwardmost block right there, back from the seat, to seal at least a little bit of that off with the floor carpeting. Anyways, now that we have that there, what we can do is, for the next section right here in the center this time, what we're going to be doing is grabbing a diorite stair, and we have 3 diorite stairs going up facing backwards right here against this seat, 1, 2, and 3. Just like up at the front there with the OFCR, the Overhead Flight Crew Rest, this at the back is the OFAR, the Overhead Flight Attendant Rest, and so this is where this is the spiral staircase that would be the entrance to this overhead rest bay for the flight attendants. So there's a staircase right here in the back for that, and that's what this is for. So to close this off here, what we'll be doing is grabbing a birch door, and let's see, kind of where we have this 1 block right here, back from it. Against it, we're going to have a birch door like this. So on this block out from it, take a look at the screen, basically, as you should be doing already. But yeah, so to close this off now, forwards from this here, we're going to have 1, 2, and 3 dark oak trapdoors, all closed against the diorite stairs, just like this. Dark oak trapdoor there, above that birch door, to close it off. come in on the inside right here, and we're going to have 3 dark oak trapdoors right there in that center block there this time. So coming in towards the center from that outer row right there. And then just a 3x3 of, or 3x2 rather, of dark oak trapdoors all closed against this, just like this. And that will give you this nice sealed off stairway area. So you've got the door right here as entrance, and it's all nicely sealed off now. And actually, for realism purposes, what we're going to want here is to make sure that this door opens towards the front, like this. I don't know how hinges work in Minecraft. I think you have to be on the right side of the block right there. Yeah, so that should open there towards the front of the aircraft, just like this. So, yeah, again, that's just placing it on the right side of that block to get it to open in this way. Anyways, now that we have that done, that's the staircase there. So, what we can do next is grab a lever, and again, finish off these aft doors right here with the lever in towards the center from that block of quartz right there. Grab a gray carpet on top of that block of wool right there to close that off. And what we'll be doing now is putting in the aft galleys. So, grab your smooth stone. Let's see. Where we have this first block of wool right here and this row going back, in towards the center right here, we'll have 1, 2, and 3 smooth stone going back like this. Again, 1, 2, and 3 right there. 3 dark oak trapdoors on top, like this, and 3 smooth stone across, like so. Grab your cyan terracotta. We have 2 cyan terracotta up the side right here to close off that gap. Then just 1 in the center right there to seal that off. We unfortunately can't replace that wool right there with the cyan terracotta, but because it is part of the exterior now, so that's just going to stay wool right there. Anyways, 3x3 of cyan terracotta across the back right there to close that off. And that'll give you the aft galleys. So once that's all in place, that is everything here at the back done. So what we'll be doing next is bringing the ceiling all the way across. For this, what we'll be doing is placing a block of wool on top of these very first cyan terracottas right here, just that kind of the one that's on its own above that lavatory door right there. Going forwards from this, what we're going to do is just drag our wool stairs upside down towards the center, all the way up to the front right here. If I can place these correctly. I always have trouble with this bumping into the seats, but yeah. Bring this all the way up to the front right here. There we go. Just up to that wool block right there. Going all the way back. Ugh. Always get stuck on these seats. Here, I'll just fly above that. That probably would have been a smart idea. Oh well. Anyways, you'll be just joining up those 2 wool blocks right there. So once we have that, jungle planks again, and 3x3 down the center between these, just like this. Not 3x3, just a row of 3 across. I've said 3x3 so much for all of the center bulkheads that I just kind of have that in my muscle memory now. That's unfortunate. Oh well, just bring these jungle planks all the way to the back right here. And these will be stopping right there in line with that wool block. We can throw these away now. Next we'll be dragging the birch trapdoors, row of 3, all the way across, just like this, underneath the jungle planks. Going all the way to the back right here. This will be stopping right in front of the diorite stairs right there with the stairway at the back. Just like that. Cool, I didn't miss anything. So once we have that, it's just a matter of the wool top slabs all the way down the edges right here, and that will stop right in line with the where the fuselage layer comes in right here. So join this up right here, and we'll be good to go. Perfect, that's the economy class done right here. So what we'll be doing next is just grabbing wool and filling in all of the empty blocks in the aft section right here, just all the way across with your wool. And that is everything there. So that's the economy class done, and the aft everything really. Stairway, lavatories, galleys, all that. So next what we'll be doing is moving all the way up to the front of the aircraft, and we'll be next putting in the overhead flight crew rest up here. So just come to this staircase right here that we put in all the way at the very start of the interior tutorial. So, hop up here, and what we'll be doing is next working in this space. So what we'll be doing here first is grabbing cyan terracotta, and we'll actually be knocking out this dark oak trapdoor right there and replacing it with a cyan terracotta block, just like this, to kind of close off the space. Next, grab a button. We're going to place a button right up against this block of wool right there, kind of the first one up on top of those dark oak trapdoors right there. Then with your wool on top of these two cyan terracotta blocks right here, 2 wool there, and 2 wool across the other side there to kind of fill in this little entry space. Speaking of that entry space, we can't exactly get in here because there's a block in the way. So what we're going to do is knock out that block there, and as you can see, that was a part of the exterior here. So in order to seal that out from the outside, what we're going to have to do is replace that with a wool trapdoor right there in the top portion of that block. Now, if you are in defaults, an iron trapdoor won't exactly be opaque, and it'll look really weird from the outside, so you might have to use a wool top slab there instead, but yeah, the birch trapdoor here offers a much more spacious solution that's more accurate to the real entrance. Anyways, now that we have that, what we're going to be doing here is continuing to build our way in with the rest itself. So, first let's grab a gray carpet here. We're going to have a row of 3 gray carpet right here across the front. Those are trapdoors, my bad. 3 gray carpet right there across the front, just like this without opening up those trapdoors. Next, grab a diorite slab. We're going to raise this gray carpet up a layer right here, so it kind of goes through a kind of a tier system. So we've got these 3 gray carpets here for the first bit of the floor. Next we have a diorite slab right there, and then 3 more. I keep opening those trapdoors, shift click. 3 diorite slabs right across the back right there for this next gray bit here, up a half slab layer like this. Next, what we're going to be doing here is grabbing stone brick stairs, and we're going to have a stone brick stair out to either side from that diorite slab right there, with a stone brick slab on top, just like this. These are for 2 seats right here that are out to either side in the flight crew rest itself. So, next, come up here on top of this. What we're going to do is grab a gray wool, and we're going to have 3 blocks of gray wool going back from this right here. 1, 2, and 3, and just kind of close this off like this. So this will be for the bed rest section of it here, right here. So to finish this off here, what we're going to be doing is grabbing gray carpet here. We've got 2 gray carpet right there on top of the first 2 blocks to kind of fill in the sheets and all that. And then for the pillows, just grab a snow layer here. We've got a double snow layer on top of that last gray wool block, just like this. And that'll be for the pillows there. Across the back right here, we're going to want 3 blocks of wool across, just like this, to fill in that gap so it doesn't show into the interior there. And then for the divider here, what we're going to do is grab a gray stained glass pane, and we've just got 3 panes across the center right here. In reality, there's a wall separating these 2 beds, and that's what that's for. Anyways, now that we have that, what we're going to do is grab a white banner here, and we're somehow going to have to get a white banner coming off of these gray carpets right here for the curtains of the beds here. But unfortunately, that can't happen in vanilla Minecraft. As you can see, it won't place on the carpets right here. So what we're going to do is just drop a white banner off of that center block right there. Let's grab your replace tool. Again, that's the stick for me. Now I'll have to set this up again since it's been quite a few takes since I've used it last, but that's /0 to switch over to the replace tool. Select that banner by left-clicking, and then drop a temporary block out in front of those gray carpets right there, and paste over just like this. This is for the white curtain that would separate off the bed in front just like this. In default, probably don't worry about it. If you want, you can use like a gray stained glass pane kind of coming off to give it like a hint of a curtain there or something, but yeah, do whatever you want. But we're using this solution here in the Aeroteam, or with World Edit as it is much more accurate. Anyways, once we have that, the last thing we're going to do here to finish off the crew rest is grab our wool stairs. Now, in reality, on the off to the sides here, there's these little kind of nooks in the side. I don't know how else to explain it, but kind of storage stuff, things in here. So in order to replicate that shaping on the inside, what we're going to be doing here with our stairs is knocking out that block of wool right there. We have a wool stair facing forwards. Then on top of it, an upside down wool stair facing backwards right there. We'll be knocking out the next 2 blocks of wool going back right here, and curving off both of those stairs with a wool stair and an upside down stair, respectively, just like this. And then, going back right here, these next 2 blocks of wool right here will also have the same treatment. So, wool stair right there, and upside down wool stair, just like this, and that'll kind of fill in that, space right there at the sides. Again, I don't know how else to explain it, but it's there, and that's how it is. So, same thing was going to happen on the other side right here. So, 1, 2, and 3 blocks of wool going back right there. Wool stair backwards and an upside down stair there. And then towards the center, curve that off with 1 and 2, and 1 and 2 stairs just like this to give you this shape going on. And that's everything for the overhead flight crew rest here. Now, quite obviously there's a little bit more going on in real life. In reality, it would be a spiral staircase coming up in this space right here. On the right side we have a closet there, and on the left, right in here, there's actually a lavatory space. But we're packing in the most detail we can here in this scale. It's quite cramped here, especially with meter-wide blocks, but yeah, that's kind of what's going on here. So, that is the overhead flight crew rest done. This will be coming all the way down here, and just moving on to the back of the aircraft. We have those stairs that we just built at the back here, if I can make my way here without bumping into any doors or anything. There we go. So where we have this staircase, what we'll be doing is coming right up here, and in this space we'll be putting in the OFAR, the Overhead Flight Attendant Rest. So what we're going to be doing here is, let's see, where we have this wool stair right here, or not wool stair, that's a diorite stair. Forwards from it here, where we have this row of jungle planks, what we're going to be doing is just kind of knocking this out, going forwards a ways, just like this. Since it's on top of these birch trapdoors and it's sealed off on both sides, we don't really need it, so we can knock it out and replace it with gray wool for the carpeting on the inside of it. Let's see. What we're going to do is, let's first work out this entrance area here. Grab a block of iron right here. On top of that block of wool right there, kind of the center one, we're going to have an iron block right there with a button on its face, just like this. Block of wool out to either side to kind of corner that off, just like this. Knock out that block of wool right there on top and replace it with a wool top slab, just like this. So that'll give you this kind of shaping right here. And we're just going to be dragging the same top slab forwards to cover up this space while still, from the exterior here, while still giving us that little bit of extra space for the interior. Wow, I don't know what I just did there. That was interesting. Anyways, keep dragging this forward. Now it's important to note that we do have these airfoil extensions here on the top to worry about. So what we're going to be doing here is just making sure that we replace these when we put in the wool top slabs. So just like this. Lever there, make sure it's foot facing backwards to a space right there, and then again your wool top slab there with the lever facing backwards. And yeah, so just make sure that that's all replaced nicely there, so that you don't just plow through and then leave that broken. But yeah, so just take this as a decent ways forwards. We'll worry about how far it goes later, but yeah, so you should have this kind of space going on here. So a 1.5 kind of gap. Again, this space right here is going to get filled in with the wool for the carpeting. So yeah, let's do that now. Grab your block of gray wool right here, and we're just going to drag this towards the back right here. To finish off the staircase here, we'll be taking a diorite stair and placing that right there in front of the gray wool, just like this. Anyways, once we have that, what we're going to be doing is taking a block of wool and dropping this out to either side just like that. So we have 2 blocks going forwards, just like this. Next, take a diorite slab, and on top of these 2 jungle blocks right here, we're going to have 2 diorite slabs followed by a block of wool. These diorite slabs here are for the bedding for the flight attendants. And we're going to have 4 of these in total going towards the front. So we have 1 here, block of wool, 2, block of wool, 3, block of wool, and 4, and finally a block of wool there. So we'll have to take this gray wool back a block right there just to line up with that, and the wool top slab as well. So this should line up right here, just like this. At the back right here, now that we've hit this point, we're going to grab a block of iron again, and have that right there in the center, with a wool upside-down stair actually in place of that wool top slab, just to kind of curve all of this off right here. Anyways, we'll do the same thing on the other side right here. So, wool there. There's one bed with 2 diorite slabs. Wool. 2, 3, and 4, just like this. That'll give you all 8 beds for the overhead flight attendant rest. So once we have that, what we're going to do is just grab a white banner. And for the beds on the left side right here, what we're going to be doing is placing a white banner on the leftmost block, facing out to the side of the aircraft right here. This is again for the curtain on the bed right here. So you have one on the left side all the way down just like this. And on the right side here, we're going to be placing it also on the left side in relation to that bed, so it kind of offsets like this. Just covering all of that up like so. So that will do it for the curtains. The last thing we're going to do is grab a wool stair here, and to make these beds a little bit more spacious, what we'll be doing is knocking out these 2 blocks of wool above it, and replacing them with wool upside-down stairs, just like this. So it'll give this kind of indentation for the bed rest itself. So just take the upside-down wool stairs all the way down right here, all the way to the end, just like this, for all 4 beds. Not corner stairs as I'm doing here. I'm kind of failing to place these blocks properly, but yeah, just like this. So that's kind of the core of the flight attendant rest done here. Now before we're going to be done, we can make a couple more tweaks to it here to improve it. Now, first off, we're going to come right to the front up here, and I apparently was mislooking at my reference image, so I apologize for that. But that is going to be a wool top slab right there. It's not an upside-down stair, so it is just going to be a flat wall right here. And make sure that that stair is not cornered off. So, just like this, basically. My apologies for that, but not too big of an issue to fix. And the last thing we're going to be doing is coming right up here, and you can kind of see this little bit of blue from the mood lighting is leaking in. Now, interestingly enough, this one isn't actually visible from the outside. So if we come down here, this is actually the one jungle plank right there that's actually covered up by this trapdoor here, while not also showing on the outside, so it's right from the inside of this wool block right there. So we can actually safely get rid of it without impacting the outside, and also preserving the solid wool coloration of the inside here, so we don't have any weird blue bits showing in. So just knock those out and replace that with wool, just like that. So once you have that, that is the overhead flight attendant rest in place, and the 3-class interior of the 777-9 is complete. So, now that we have the 3-class interior done, before we move on to the landing gear and 2-class interior conversion, it is yet again that time to talk about configurations. So, I'll be next building the characteristic folding wingtips of the 777X series. Now before we do that, it's important to note exactly when these would be folded. So these wingtips would actually be folded up when the aircraft is on the ground. Immediately after landing, they're folded up, and they're not unfolded again for flight until the aircraft enters the runway on departure. So if you have this on the ground, parked at a gate, or on an apron or taxiway, the wingtips are very likely to be folded. However, if you're building this entering the runway, or on a runway for the takeoff roll, or in flight or anything, the wingtips are going to be extended like this. If that is the case, you will not be building the folded wingtips, you'll just be leaving it as it is. To skip past this, you can find a timestamp to the start of the landing gear section in the video description. Otherwise, let's get going on those folded wingtips. Alright, so for the folded wingtip here, what we're going to be doing is basically just taking this entire wingtip and rotating it 90 degrees up. So, first, let's see, where we have this nav light here, come up a layer, and this first stonebrick slab right here in this row. Let's see, we'll leave this row intact for now. Everything after this is going to get knocked out, so we just have that singular row left of the wingtip. Now, this stone slab right here, we're going to be replacing with an upside-down stone brick stair facing out to the side. This quartz top slab right here is going to get replaced with a quartz stair facing out to the side, a regular stair this time, not an upside-down stair. This next quartz full block is going to become a quartz upside down stair this time. And this quartz stair right here facing backwards will become a quartz stair facing out to the side. So we've got this little jagged pattern. This will be for the hinge of the wingtip itself. Underneath each of these regular stairs right here, these are going to have birch trapdoors under them just like this for the kind of hinge detailing. And also where we have this quartz slab sticking out and the torch after it, that slab's going to get removed and it's just going to be a singular torch right there. So we'll take that and paste the torch over just like this basically. So where we have that slab sticking out, that's going to get shaved off and it's just going to be straight across the edge right here. And that's just replacing the light in the hinge of the wing right there. The position light, that is. So now that we have the hinge itself in place, what we're going to be doing is just building the, rebuilding the wingtip, but 90 degrees up. So for this we'll be using the vertical slab models here in the Aeroteam pack. This will be using the dead brain coral fan, which is the wool top slab model, or vertical slab rather, and the dead tube coral fan, which is the stone slab vertical slab model for the leading edge detailing. So, what we'll be doing, let's see, what I'm going to do is throw away this stonebrick stair, I don't need it for now. I'm going to grab a barrier block, and I'll be using this for the floating vertical slab models, so we don't have to use World Edit for everything. So that'll just make things easier for ourselves. So the first layer that we'll be putting in here, we'll be starting, let's see, right on top of that layer with the nav light right there. So, barrier block. Out right here is going to be a dead tube coral fan, then a dead brain coral fan, the vertical wool slab. I'll just be referring to these as the stone and wool slabs because I can't be bothered to say dead tube coral fan over and over again, but yeah. So, once we have that, the stone vertical slab and the wool vertical slab, next here is going to be a wool stair facing out to the side just like this. And now we're going to be switching directions here, so instead of building from the inside, we're now going to be building from the outside, just for this little bit of the layering. And we've got two dead brain coral fans, or wool slabs as I was going to say, just like this. So the layering kind of shifts out to the side right here. This is the only place it does that. It'll be just in line with the rest for now, but or for the rest of it, but that's just from the very curvature at the base of the wingtip right there. Anyways, once we have that, building up now, we're going to be skipping a block back. Right here we've got a stone vertical slab, then 3 wool vertical slabs going back, just like this. Skip a block back right here, and we have 2 stone slabs going back, just like this. Then 2 wool slabs going back, like so. Skip 2 blocks now, and starting on top of this first wool vertical slab right here, we have a stone vertical slab, followed by 2 wool vertical slabs, just like this. And now on the very last block right here, we have 2 wool vertical slabs going back, like so. And this is going to give you the folded wingtip of the 777X. So we'll just be building this same thing on the other side of the aircraft right here. So, past the nav light. Skipping this first row for now, knock out everything right here. And for the hinge in here, let's see, I got rid of that stone stair, didn't I? So, upside down stone brick stair right there, facing out to the side. Regular quartz stair, quartz upside down stair, quartz regular stair, just like this. Then knock out that slab and replace it with a torch right there, just using the replace tool to stick that torch on the stair, like so. Now that we have that hinge in place, birch trapdoor underneath each, I can throw that away for now. And now we can get back to our vertical slabs, now that the hinge is in place. So, right on top of that stone brick stair right there, let's see, stone vertical slab, wool vertical slab going back, then a wool stair right there facing out to the side, switching directions for the layering, that's 2 wool vertical slabs facing towards the center this time. Again, it's just shifting out to the side just like this. Going up now, on top of the second block, the first wool slab, we've got a stone slab right there, then 3 wool slabs going back, like so, just staying all in line, so it's just got that little bit of the outline for the layering right there. On top of this first wool slab right there, 1 and actually 2 stone slabs right here, followed by 2 wool slabs, like so. On top of that first wall slab right there, third block back. One stone slab. I keep placing the wrong block. That's a stone slab. Okay. One stone slab right there, followed by two wool slabs going back. Then on top of that last block right there, two wool slabs. Just like that. So with that, the folded wingtips of the 777-9 are complete. So now that we have the folded wingtips in place, before I add in the landing gear to finish off the ground aircraft and conclude this tutorial, I'll now be showing you how to convert the 777-9 to the 2-class interior. So this will of course depend on what operator livery you're building this in, whether or not the airline is using the 2-class or 3-class configuration on this aircraft. I mean, at the time of recording here, deliveries don't even start for another year, so that probably won't matter much for a little while, but for instance, the Boeing house livery that flew on the prototype aircraft quite recently technically had the 2-class interior, as it had the 5-door configuration, even though the prototype aircraft, of course, had a prototype interior instead of actual seating, but hey, details. Anyways, if you're building the 2-class interior, let's be converting that over. If you are sticking with the 3-class interior, though, you of course won't be following any of this, and you can skip on past to the landing gear at the end. As always, timestamps in the description. So with that, let's get that 2-class out of the way. Alright, so for the 2-class interior configuration here, the first thing we're going to be doing is, of course, adding in the 5th door here, the L4 door, kind of at the back right here. This is going to fall in between the 3rd and 4th doors here of the 3-class interior, so right here in the middle of this window row. For this, what we're going to do is count 8 blocks back from the L4 door right here with your windows, so skipping this first block of wool right here, but starting on the second block here, I guess, with the windows. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 of the windows back. Now after this 8th window here, what we're going to do is knock out the 9th window, and replace that with a block of wool right there. After this, these next 2 windows are going to get knocked out completely, and as well as these 2 wool above and below it, like so. And this first window here in the next row is going to get knocked out and replaced with wool, like so, so you have this gap between each. To add in the door here, what we're going to do is place 2 court stairs facing towards the center of the aircraft right here. And actually, to make things easier for ourselves, just knock out that seat right there, as we're going to anyways, but yeah. So, 2 court stairs facing towards the center of the aircraft right there. Court stair facing forwards, normal right there, with a full block in towards the center right there. And 2 quartz upside down stairs right above it, like so. Lever towards the inside of that quartz block right there, and a button on the outside to finish off the door. And we'll do the same thing on the other side here. So, skipping this first block, 8 windows back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Knock out that next window, replace it with wool. Knock out the next 3. Skip those first 2 and replace that last one with wool right there. And knock out those 2 wool above and below to give you a 2x3 working space right here. So, get rid of that seat. 2 quartz stairs facing towards the center of the aircraft right here. Quartz stair facing forwards right there. Quartz full block going forwards from it. With a lever in towards the center. 2 quartz upside down stairs above. And a button out to the side. Just like this. So that will finish off the 5th exit door. Now, if I haven't mentioned already, the reason that's being added in is just because of the extra distance between classes. It's just due to regulations, there needs to be an extra exit door, so that's what that's there for, safety reasons. So now that we have that, it's time to work on the actual interior itself. So, let's just hop right in here. First thing we're going to do is fix up the economy class right here at the back. Now, if you haven't done it already, make sure that you have that seat right there knocked out, so it's an open space right there. We're not going to be doing anything to the center row, obviously, but you just want to make sure that that one seat's out of the way. And just carpet off that block of wool right there on both sides. So, that's everything for the economy class section. What we're going to do is just move all the way up to the front of the aircraft. We'll be starting way up here with the first class and just working our way back. So, with the 2-class configuration here, there is no first class. It's all business and economy. So, what we'll be doing is just basically removing all of the first class seating in here, and so all the way up to this first bulkhead right here that you see. Everything in here is going to get knocked out in terms of seating, just like this. And we're also going to be removing this class divider right here. So this isn't going to exist at all, it's just going to run straight through. So, all of this is going to go out right here. And to join this up, what you're going to do is grab wool slabs, drop a wool top slab in there to connect. Make sure that you remove that dark oak trapdoor right there, and connect up the rows of birch trapdoors right there in the ceiling. And that is done there. So again, as I mentioned, these wool blocks right here can't be removed because that isn't exactly the mood lighting can't continue through because of the OFCR up there, but yeah. So it's just going to kind of start out of nowhere right there. Now as for the seating here, unfortunately, just due to how everything lines up with the odd space number here, in order to line up with the front of the bulkhead right here, all of this is going to have to get shifted a block forwards. So we're going to be having to rip out all of this seating right here, and we'll be rebuilding it from scratch for this. So yeah, it's a bit of work, but it's worth it in the end in order to get everything lined up correctly. So everywhere that you have seats right here, this is just going to get ripped out so that you have a big empty space right here. Just like this, without removing the floor, hopefully, as I am here. Ugh, wow, I'm bad at this. There we go. So, all the seating is out right here. Now what we're going to be doing is, let's just start from the front right here. So, skipping this first block right there. On the second block right here, we've got a stonebrick stair facing forwards right there, with a wool stair behind it. Stonebrick stair forwards out to the side like this. Another brick slabs on top. Birch trapdoors open against the sides just like this. Wow, speech just broke while I was trying to say that. Ugh, sorry about that. Birch trapdoors opened against the sides just like that. Like this. And then birch trapdoors opened against the front to finish off those pods. So, now that we have that, for the outer row right here, out from this interior gap right there, we've got a stone stair right there, another brick slab on top, and a grey carpet right there to fill that off, and a wool stair facing backwards against it, just like this. Same thing over here. So, wool stair there, facing backwards rather, stone brick stair, another brick slab, and grey carpet, just like this. And this whole thing is going to get stacked backwards all the way to the back until we hit this end right here. So this is going to have a block of space at the end when we hit this end right here, rather than lining all the way up perfectly with it. So we're going to have basically a stonebrick stair right there with a 2-block gap, and a wool stair facing backwards right there, and stonebrick stairs out to the side just like this. So we'll kind of leave that for ourselves there when we hit it, so it's not going to line up all the way with the back right here, but yeah, so we're just going to take this pattern going all the way back now. Now I am going to be building it a bit quicker, since we've already built it quite a few times before, especially with the 3-class configuration, but yeah, so if I am going a bit fast for you, just pause and build it in your own time if you need. But yeah, just fill all of this in. Normally I like to talk and say stuff when building long things like this, but what I'm probably going to do is just stay quiet for most of it, since I really don't know what I'd say otherwise. So, yeah, I'm just going to be in an awkward silence for a little bit. And close off the pods right here. Perfect. Center section's done. That is not how you place that. Wow. Right here. There we go. I did it there too. All the way down. Okay. Wow. I'm not even gonna bother re-recording that. That's just kind of pathetic. Okay. I'm good at this. Yeah, so opened against that interior one there to fill in that pod. That's not a pod. That's the armrest. This is the pod right here. Yeah, this is how it goes. Okay. So, now bring the outer seats all the way back. Like this. So you've got the stonebrick stair there, and birch trapdoor opened against the side as well for the armrest. I missed that on the initial models right there. There we go. So this is the model that's going to get repeated all the way back, so make sure you have that armrest in place there. There we go. just like this, and it'll again end with a gap of space. Just fill that in with the carpet right there. So same thing on the other side. I'm gonna get those carpets out of the way so I don't have to worry about that. And just carpet off that last space there, and make sure that you have the armrests opened up against the sides. Like so. So that is the business class section done here. Now, unlike the 3-class configuration where we have the first class section and then 2 separated sections of business class, this is just the sole business class section right here. So what we're going to be doing is, where we have now this second section of business class right here, this is all going to get ripped out and converted over into economy seating. So I can just get rid of all of that now and grab the economy seating materials again. That's the andesite stairs and polished andesite slabs. And so we're going to be first ripping out, rip out this class divider right here, the barriers, just like this. Drag the top slabs over, knock out that dark oak trapdoor, and bring the mood lighting all the way through. So upside down stair there, 3 jungle planks, upside down stair there, 3 bridge trapdoors underneath to close that off, and bring your top slabs all the way across. There we go. So now that's seamless. So all of this business class seating is again going to get ripped out here. So it's just an empty working slate, just like this. Perfect. Now that we have that, we'll be then just starting in on the economy seating. So, where we have this first block right here, back from this bulkhead, skip that block there, and we have 3 andesite stairs facing forwards with 3 polished andesite slabs on top. And this is just going to go all the way back here until we hit the rest of the economy class seating that was left before. And just connect all of this up here. Again, with the outer row, you'll have a gap of 2 right there because the outer seating is staggered from the inside seating. Like this. And just drag your slabs on top. So, with the economy section done here, the 2-class interior conversion is complete. So, now that we have the 2-class interior done, the very last thing we'll be doing for the 777-9 tutorial is putting in the landing gear. If you're building this aircraft in flight with the landing gear retracted, you of course won't be adding this in, and with that, the 777-9 is done. So, skip on ahead to the end of the video. If you are building this aircraft on the ground though, as I am here, let's add in the landing gear. Alright, so for the landing gear of the 777-9, we'll be starting right up here with the nose gear. Now the thing about such large-scale aircraft as this is that this is when landing gear starts to get really fun. It isn't just a couple of walls and a black wall anymore or whatever, as is usually just what we have room for in smaller aircraft. We get to incorporate a lot of detail for the landing gear here, so this is going to be much more involved than any of our other tutorials. So we'll be starting right here on the underside of the nose, where we have these 3 quartz blocks here for the gear door. What we're going to do is just knock out all 3 of those blocks right there, the quartz full block, stair, and top slab. In its place right here, where we have this little gap, what we're going to first do is grab a block of diorite, and on top of this first exposed wool block, right here, we're going to be placing a diorite block right there. And out to each side right here, on top of these quartz, or wool upside down stairs rather, we're going to be also placing a diorite right there, and this is going to fill in the gear well in here to close all of this off. We can't really do the same here for the other blocks because these are, of course, exposed to the outside, but yeah, this will close everything off nicely here. Now, for the strut itself in here, what we're going to do is first fill in all 3 of these empty blocks right here with the stone brick wall, 1, 2, and 3, just in here. And down from this very last one right here, the farthest one back, we're going to be placing 4 stone brick walls going down. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Like this. Underneath this last stone brick wall that we just placed right there, we're going to have a smooth stone top slab with an iron trapdoor going back, like so. That'll kind of fill in the bogey right there. Now for the wheels out to either side, for the nose gear, what we're going to do is grab netherbrick stairs, and out from this stone top slab right here, we're going to have a netherbrick stair facing forwards, with a normal netherbrick stair on top of it, just like this. Upside down stair there, and normal stair on top. And then just round this off on the back side just like this. So you have this round wheel shape. Now for the shock absorber here at the back of the shock strut, what we're going to do is grab an anvil. We're going to have an anvil right there on top of that iron trapdoor with an iron bar on top. Now on the front of the landing gear right here, forwards from this, what we're going to do is grab a, if I have it, here we go, a jungle trapdoor, and place that on the top face coming off of that stone brick wall right there. So this is a stone trapdoor texture, just like this. On top of this, what we're going to have here is a birch fence gate opened up to the inside of the aircraft right here, facing backwards basically, just like this. And out to either side here, for the taxi lights that are nose wheel mounted, what we're going to do is grab a torch and somehow get this on the sides of the birch gate right there. So for this, as we've always done, temporary block out to the side, torch there, /repl 0 for the replace tool, and paste it over just like this. And that will give you the taxi lights out to the side. Not like that, didn't mean to paste that over. Yeah, that's the trapdoor right there. So that'll give you the taxi lights right here. Now if you don't have access to World Edit and can't put those in, you can probably leave that out. But I highly recommend that you place those in if you do have the ability to do so, as it'll make it much more realistic. So, let's see. Next what we're going to do is grab an iron trapdoor again. We're going to have an iron trapdoor above that block right there, on the top face of that block, just like this basically, closed against that stone brick wall, just like this, and above it just a normal iron trapdoor against the top right there. This will kind of be for the gear strut for retraction in there, just to kind of give a hint at it. So that's everything for the strut itself. Now there's actually one more thing we can do here to make this more realistic. What we're going to do is grab that stone brick wall and place that anywhere here, just kind of out to the side, with a temporary block behind it and in front of it, just like this, to get it kind of closed off like this. And we're also going to place a stone brick wall on top of it, so that we have this pillar texture like this. I don't know how else to explain it. It's the stone brick wall that's connected out to the side with the central pillar in the center, instead of just being flat across like this. What we're going to do is grab this with the replace tool, like so, and we're going to paste this over all 4 of these vertical stone walls coming down, like this. And what this is going to do is bulk up the shock strut a bit more, just to give it some more depth, and connect everything off nicely here with the rest of the details. And we're going to do basically the same thing with this iron bar right here. For the shock strut, because it comes out and connects back in, we want this iron bar to connect to the shock strut. Sorry, I called that the shock strut, that's the shock absorber. Anyways, yeah, we're going to want that iron bar to connect in with that. So what we're going to do is just place this anywhere with a temporary block in front of it, just like this. Select that and paste over that iron bar like so. That didn't work. Need to be in /fast, I believe. And just make sure you have that wall pasted over, just like this. And that will give you that assembly all finished off there. Now the very last thing for the nose gear here, what we're going to be doing is grabbing quartz and a birch trapdoor. And what we're going to do is put in the gear doors out to the side. So where we knocked out the closed gear door in the center there to put all of this in, we're going to have the gear doors opened out to the sides. So for this, what we're going to be doing is knocking out these 3 blocks out to the side of that empty space right there. This upside down stair and the 2 half slabs right here. Just like this, so you have this empty space to work with. Out to the side of this stone brick wall right there, what we're going to have is a quartz full block. Quartz upside down stair facing forwards, and then round that off with an upside down stair facing towards the center, just like this. Full block, stair forwards, and stair towards the center, like so. Then with your birch trapdoor to round all of this off, we're going to have a birch trapdoor underneath that full block, and underneath that corner stair, just like this. So you have 2 trapdoors, just like that. So with that, that is the nose gear done. Alright, so for the main landing gear, what we're going to be doing is coming to the underside of the wing right here. And where we have this gear door outline in the underbelly of the fuselage, what we're going to do is come out from this here, and on the second layer up of the wing right here, what we're going to be doing is carving out the gear door in the underside of the wing itself. So where we have this wool slab right there for the flap outline, this outermost one, what we're going to be doing is knocking out 5 blocks going forwards from it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, like so. Bring this in towards the center of the aircraft right there, and just kind of hollow out this entire space to give us the space we need for that gear door. All of this as well. And what we're going to do as well is, where we have these 3 slabs that are sticking out here, knock out these last two ones right there, leaving that forwardsmost one intact. And that'll give you the kind of outline here for the gear door itself. We're going to worry about that later, but that'll just give us the working space we need. So what we're going to do now is I'm going to grab my quartz slabs again here, and where we started right there, what we're going to want to do is bring 3 quartz slabs in towards the front to kind of fill in this gap a little bit. 1, 2, and 3. Again, we're going to worry about the rest later, but this is going to be the starting point for the gear start itself. So down from that full block that we just created, we're going to have 3 smooth stone blocks going down. 1, 2, and 3, like so. Down from this here, grab a cobblestone wall. We're going to have a cobblestone wall underneath it right here. Then a quartz upside down stair facing forwards, like this, with a quartz upside down stair facing backwards behind it. Underneath these 2 quartz stairs, we're going to have a cobblestone top slab underneath each, just like this. So that'll start off the assembly of the bogey. We're going to get to that in a second. Let's finish off the strut here first, though. So, starting on top of this quartz upside down stair right here, we're going to have 4 stone brick walls going up. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And starting in front of that cobblestone wall now, we're going to have a stone brick stair facing forwards right here, with a stone brick wall on top, and an anvil right here. This is going to be aligned horizontally here, so it's perpendicular with the aircraft itself. Not like this, but like this. Now on top of this anvil here, we have a stone brick wall right there, and then just grab your quartz slabs again and kind of fill in that little gap for now. So, now that we have that strut connected in, what we're going to do is fill in this gear bogey here. So, grab your dark oak trapdoors. Forwards from this cobblestone top slab right here, we have 2 dark oak trapdoors there, then 2 going back as well right here. Now, on the front portion of the bogey right here, we have a stone brick slab right there going forwards from that quartz stair, with a stone brick top slab forwards from it like this, and an iron trapdoor on top, like so. For the back right here, we have a stone brick stair facing forwards, just like this, with a stone brick half slab on top. Now behind this half slab here, we have an iron trapdoor opened up against it, just like this, with an iron trapdoor on top of that slab as well. This is for a little belt of wiring that kind of wraps around right here on the real gear itself. Anyways, once we have that, what we're going to do next is, now that we have the bogey in place here, let's put in the wheels. So we're going to be using the same 2x2 stair design as we did on the nose gear there. So out to either side of that dark oak trapdoor right there, the forwardmost one, we have a upside down netherbrick stair facing forwards, upside down stair backwards behind it like this, and repeat that design twice going back, just like this, forwards and backwards. On top of each of these upside down stairs, we're now going to have a stair facing forwards, a normal stair this time, stair backwards, forwards, backwards, forwards, and backwards. This will give you the 3 large wheels for the 777 gear, just like this, and we'll be doing the same thing on the inside as well. So just rounding off each of these gears like this. Perfect. So once we have that, what we're going to do next is seal off the gear well in here. So grab your quartz slabs, and basically what we're going to be doing here is, actually let's see. Grab your quartz stairs, and where we have this little gap here at the front, what we're going to do is on top of this quartz slab right here, we're going to have a quartz full block right there. Then knock out these 2 slabs going out from it right here and replace these with quartz stairs facing backwards, like so. On top of these here, we're just going to turn all of these quartz top slabs into quartz full blocks, and then just fill in all of this going in like this to kind of fill off that roof. And right here as well, you can see that we kind of carved in a little bit too far here for the carving this out, and we knocked out a part of the top face of the wing. What we're going to do here is place a quartz upside down stair facing out to the side right here. This is going to be actually the start of one of our support struts, and we're going to be worrying about this later, but that'll kind of just fill in the top right there for now, so we don't have to worry about that. And you know what, we can just go ahead and do the same thing on the other side here. So in this corner right here, we have a quartz upside down stair facing out to the side, like so. Next, coming out right here, these 2 empty spaces right here are just going to get filled in with the quartz top slabs, just like that. So that'll kind of fill in all of the gaps we have left in the wing itself. Next, grab your dark oak trapdoors, and forwards from this upside down stair right here, we have a dark oak trapdoor right there, Now skip this block right here and come forwards at an angle, and we have a dark oak trapdoor there. And now everything in line with this is going to get filled in with the dark oak trapdoor, kind of connecting across just like this, and all the way to the front right there. Let's leave that gap out for now. I don't think that gets filled in. In fact, it doesn't. We're just going to leave it empty. But this will fill in all of the metallic kind of gap where the gear door covers off. And you can also see why we did what we did here in the fuselage now when we were doing this. So the gear well in here in the fuselage itself is empty when, or open like this when the landing gear is extended, so that's what this is all for. Anyways, what we're going to be doing next is putting in the support struts that connect up to the underbelly of the aircraft here. For this, what we're going to do is come down to the very base right here, where we have this stone brick wall right there with the cobblestone wall in front and the stone stair right there. What we're going to do is coming in from this here, we're going to have a row of 3 stone brick walls coming across just like this. In towards the center, just these outer walls right here, we're going to have 1 stone brick wall like this, leaving that center space empty, with a stone brick wall on top of each, like so. Out to the front and back right here, we're going to have a stone brick wall like this to bring it out, then 1 more going in towards the center of the aircraft right there, from that outermost wall, like so, and then 1 on top of those walls that we just placed like this. That will connect up with those quartz upside down stairs right there. So that'll give you the main struts themselves. Now we also have another strut right here, and these connect from the shock strut into the support struts for the retraction engineering and all of that. So what we've got going on here is, let's see, where we have this row of 3 across, on this next block up right here, this one, we're going to have an iron trapdoor on the top face of this block coming out from both of those stone brick walls right there. And then an iron trapdoor on top of these stone brick walls, kind of the forwardmost and the forwardmost and the backwardmost walls right here. So this will kind of give a diagonal kind of strut across just like this. And that'll finish off all of the struts here. So if you do have access to World Edit, there is actually one more thing that we can put in here. What we're going to do is grab a temporary block and a stone button. And now what we're going to do here is get stone buttons on these walls right here for the rivet details in the joints. So for this, unfortunately, we can't be using our usual replace tool trick to get this button floating in here. So as you can see, if we try, we're just going to copy that and paste it over like this. It's just going to break normally like this. And even if this was using fast async World Edit instead of usual World Edit, that would still kind of mess things up because it would... the temporary block, if we pasted it over it, it would leave that stone brick wall as it is here with the connection going out to the back, and that would kind of mess up the flow of the support struts here. So what we're going to be using is actually a different method. What we're going to have here is, from this cobblestone wall right here, the one at the very base basically, for this first joint, we're going to have a temporary block 2 blocks back, just like this, with a gap between. Stone button right there coming off of it, and we're actually going to select this with the selection here, basically, and type //move 2. And this will move it 2 blocks forward here into that space, and we can get rid of that temporary block. And this will get that stone button hovering over that stone brick wall there nicely to finish off the joint detailing. And what we're going to do is just repeat this twice more here. So, from this stone brick wall now, 2 blocks back, stone button, //move 2, and delete that. And same thing right here on this one. Now this is actually a bit different. What we're going to do is because we have this birch trapdoor here, we can't really use it for moving. So we're going to have a temporary block under that wall this time, button there, //move to U, and that will move it 2 blocks up, like so. That's all of the joint detailing on the outside. Now we can't really do it on this second joint here because of the, it's just a 1 block gap, so it would be one or the other, and that kind of looks weird. But what we're going to do is we do have room to do it on both sides here on this very last joint here, where it connects into the underbelly itself. So, same thing here, block underneath, button, and //move to U, like so. That'll give you that joint right there. And if I forgot to mention, this joint here is where it connects up with the main shock strut right here, and this joint is where that support strut connects over and joins up. So it's a little bit offset, but it still does get the detail in place. So we're just going to do the same thing on the forward struts right here. So, temporary block, / move 2, temporary block 2 blocks out, move 2, and we unfortunately can't do it on this forward one right here because of this quartz top slab in the way, but we still can do it on the back face, just like this. And that will get all of the joints in place. So that is everything for the support struts. So to finish off the main landing gear now, what we're going to be doing is putting in the gear door out to the side of the strut right here. So for this, grab your quartz materials, and where we have this quartz top slab right there, that lone one sticking out, this is where we're going to be starting the gear door itself. So back from this, we have a quartz upside down stair facing forwards right there, with a quartz full block behind it like this. Underneath this quartz upside down stair there, we have a quartz full block, with 1 and 2 more going back, and a half slab on top, like so. Then a full block going down from that center block going back right there, and just a regular stair, actually, not an upside down stair, going back, like this. Then grab your birch trapdoors. We have 2 birch trapdoors underneath these last 2 blocks right there. Quartz top slab right there, going forwards from that. Then grab your dead brain coral fan for the wool vertical slab, and place that right there going off of that quartz full block. Again, if you are in default and don't have access to that vertical slab, use maybe like a quartz upside down stair facing forwards like this, but that's a little bit too bulky. The reason we're using a vertical slab here is because of the shaping of the gear door in real life. It's actually a very interesting gear door. So because of the outline of it here, it's got this shape where it's got a very sharp angle right there and then comes down gently at the front before rounding off and kind of coming in at a kind of an offset polygon kind of shape like this. It's very interesting, and so that's why we're using a vertical slab right there. It's much more accurate to the real angle of the gear door itself. So, with that actually isn't the only gear door in place. It's quite interesting. We're going to grab our birch trapdoors again, and off of this very top full block right there, we have a birch trapdoor opened against it right there, and then a second birch trapdoor opened going back like this. So these two are, let's see how I can explain it without being too weird. So this main gear door here, of course, covers up this internal space right there, and joins up right there at the base of the wing. And this second gear door up here is a much smaller one, and it comes in to seal everything up, but when opened, it kind of offsets at an angle. It overlaps like this when it's opened. I really don't know how to explain it otherwise. Go look at a picture of a real 777 gear door, so you can see kind of what I'm talking about more without my strange explanations, but yeah, very interesting design, so this is what we're doing here to replicate that. Anyways, once you have that, that is the main landing gear of the 777-9 done. So, you know what, I can just do this on the other side here. This is going to take a while, so I'm going to do this a little bit faster. But, yeah, let's see if I can do this from memory now without a reference. This is probably going to go very wrong, but yeah. So, second wing layer up here. 5 blocks going forwards from this. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Curve this out towards the center here, and open all of this up for the gear door itself. Then, knock out 1 and 2 of those top slabs there, so you just have that one sticking out. Fill in all of this here, so we have the quartz upside down stair facing towards the center there and there. Full block, and 2 quartz stairs facing backwards, like so. And 1, 2, and 3 full blocks across the top to fill that in. And then top slabs all the way in to fill this off, like so. So, once we have that, let's see, 1, 2, and 3 blocks forwards from that wool slab there for the flaps, then 3 stone brick full blocks going down, like so. Grab your stone brick walls, and we have 4 going down the back, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Cobblestone wall going forwards from that, with 1 and 2 stone brick walls going up from that there. anvil aligned horizontally with the aircraft, and a stone brick wall up from that, like so. Underneath this cobblestone wall right there now, quartz upside down stair facing forwards, upside down stair facing backwards, like so. Then 2 cobblestone top slabs underneath both of those stairs, like this. 2 dark oak trapdoors forwards, and 2 dark oak trapdoors backwards. Cobblestone half slab right there going forwards from that quartz stair, top slab forwards from that. And that's actually going to be a stone brick stair there, my bad. But yeah, stone brick stair facing forwards. Then an iron trapdoor on top of that top slab right there. Let's see. Stone brick stair facing forwards right there for this back portion. Stone brick slab on top. Iron trapdoor on top, and close an iron trapdoor against that slab just like that to round that off. For the wheels now, another upside down stair forwards, upside down stair backwards, and round this off. And repeat that twice backwards, like this, for the 6 landing gear, or 6 wheels rather, of the 777. Like so. Now that we have the strut in place right here, dark oak trapdoors, and fill all of this off right here, leaving this block empty, I believe. I think it was that way. Let me double check. No, that goes across in line like this, and it was that one that we left out, I think. Yeah, just like this. Sorry, going from memory a little bit here, but yeah. So once we have that, now it's time for the support struts. So, 3 stone brick walls across right here. 1, 2, and 3. 2 in towards the center right there from the outermost ones. Then 1 on top. 1 going out like this from each. Then 1 in towards the center. And 1 on top to connect up with those upside down stairs, like so. Then with your iron trapdoors, iron trapdoor on the top face, coming off of those 2 walls like this. Then 1 on top of that outermost wall, just like that, for the diagonal support strut angle. Temporary block and a button, and block out to the side there, 2 block gap, button, move 2. Same thing here, 2 blocks out, button, move 2. And we can't do it there, but we can do it for this internal joint right there. Move, if I can type it right, try that again. Move to U for up. That'll finish off that foremost one right there. So, 2 block space, button, move 2. 2 block space, button, move 2. And button there. Move to U. And move to U. That'll finish off the support struts there. So, now we have the joints in. Grab your quartz and birch trapdoors again. So we have an upside down stair there facing forwards from that top slab. Full block back, and a full block under it. Full block forwards and backwards, so you have a row of 3 across there, and a half slab on top. Then a single full block underneath that center block right there, with a dead brain coral fan on the front there for the vertical slab, or again an upside down stair if you are stuck in default for some reason. Full block going back from that there. We have a quartz top slab right there, 2 birch trapdoors going back, and a quartz stair facing backwards like so. Then just a birch trapdoor opened again up against that top full block right there, and 1 more going back from it like this. And that will finish off the gear door. Now there is one more quick detail I'd like to put in before we're done here. So somehow this actually got missed out from my notes, so my apologies for missing it, but not too hard of a fix. What we're going to do here is just grab a stone button, and where we have this little empty space right here, behind that stone brick upside down stair, or normal stair rather, facing backwards right here, we're just going to fill in that kind of sword gap right there with a stone button on the back face, just like this, going back from both stairs. So once you have that all in place, that is everything for the main landing gear. And this aircraft is done. So, congratulations on completing the Boeing 777-9. This thing has been an absolute beast to build, so congratulations on making it through. Thank you so much for building this aircraft. We hope that you enjoy building it, and we hope that you enjoy having it in your Minecraft world. You are most welcome to use this design for any kind of airport project or anything, given that you of course provide proper credit to the Aeroteam. This is obviously something that we always ask for our aircraft, but this is different. This is a massive aircraft, and we poured an astronomical amount of time into finishing everything here. I can tell you that at the height of its progression, there were a lot of sleepless nights that went into this from everyone here. Mine, Zap, Warlas, Miles, myself, we were all up well past midnight working on everything, and this lasted for weeks. Basically, the only similarity this shares with our existing 777 family is the nose and tail cone. Everything else had to be redesigned from scratch. Wings, engines, fuselage details, stabilizers, interior, something of this insane scale with this level of fidelity and accuracy to the real aircraft requires a mind-boggling amount of work to design. And the recording process here, too. Remember when I mentioned that I started on February 9th, way back at the beginning of the video? Today is March 5th. I've been recording for nearly a month non-stop, and I have no idea how long this is going to take to edit now that this is done. You'll see, of course, from the difference from today to the upload date, but yeah. This isn't meant as like a guilt trip or anything, but it hopefully puts everything into perspective to show you how much work actually goes into our productions, so you can understand why credit is so important. So, now that I've got all that out of the way, congratulations once more on completing this behemoth. Let us know if you've built this. We would love to see how you're putting it to use. Pop on over to our Discord or tag us on Twitter or something. We can't wait to see what you all do with this. Now, please don't expect widebody tutorials like this to become more common. Maybe in 1-to-1 or something, but I am definitely sticking with mid-range aircraft for quite a while. I'm absolutely exhausted from all this. Maybe over the summer, or with more 1-to-1 aircraft or something, but hey, we'll see. So, if you enjoyed building this aircraft, please consider subscribing to the Aeroteam channel to be the first to see our new aircraft when they come out. Anyways, that is just about it, so thank you all for watching, and we'll catch you in the next one.